Hello. And welcome to the stream. Hey, Darklink, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Won't be here too long, got a class to be in. Gotcha. Do what you gotta do, man, then come back. There we go. Now I just gotta move chat to where I want it. Yeah, something like that. Alrighty. You guys, the tracker's gonna quickly disappear for a second, because I gotta go through a couple of folders on my second monitor, which is where all my shit is. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, look, you guys have tracker back. Twilight Princess. The only things I gave myself this time were the Shadow Crystal. And then I also have magic armor. Just because. Had another background you were working on, but couldn't loop the video too good. And all good, man. I mean, obviously with the animated backgrounds, you want to take your time with those anyway. So yeah, we have Shadow Crystal immediately, so we can go Wolf Link this time. Just to give some more checks right off the bat. Last time we were Dark Link, and it's kind of funny that we were Dark Link because I forgot to save the fucking tracker, so that's the only reason we're restarting. So this time, we're gonna be the hero of Hyrule, Blink. He's Link's distant cousin. Oh shit. You know, let's name a Epona while we're at it. I have a brilliant name in mind. Done. We got Blink and Repona. Am I gonna keep saying Epona the entire stream? Yes. That is not purple. Looks kind of badass though. I kind of like the tuna color. But I went with deep purple, but that's fucking deep blue. But you know, whatever. Oh shit. I forgot to start the timer. Well, let me restart. I got too caught up in creating a lore for Blink and his horse Rapona that I forgot to start the fucking timer. I think I also added an extra E, but alright, we're gonna be starting for real this time in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that tunic color is kind of cool. Hey, Ordnung Village is a Snow Peak mansion. Inside houses are the very fun. Well, that's a great start. Hey, we can actually see the heart color this time, and it's green. Well, I think Link's heart is poison because that's usually the color of green. Why do you think my logo's green? It's because I'm poisonous. Can't you tell by that fucking immediate trap? Skybook. So we'll definitely have to buy that at some point. Didn't you know, monkey? Flying's weak against that. That joke don't work. I was gonna say flying's weak to fighting, but no, it's the other way around. I'm great at Pokemon, guys. Don't worry, I will drop off your cradle at your house, lady. Can I have a sword? Hey, another skybook. Lady, you're not that smart enough to have a book like this. How the fuck am I supposed to take it fishing? Was it um fucking Thunder Tome? Like this is Fire Emblem? I'm gonna steal your money that was inside your sword. That makes 0 sense. Alright, now let's go get the Ordon shield. Ooh, Midna looks fucking badass. Look at that. Dude, that hair color's sick. Hey, money. Something tells me that a book in the shop is a foolish choice. I'm gonna be skeptical about it. based off the fact that we just literally got one for delivering the cradle. So I have reason to believe that it's a foolish choice. And this game also really likes Serenade again. Get in your pen, fuckers. We're slightly longer than we were last time, but that's okay. I get frozen on my horse? I don't think so. Sorry, I'm running into all the walls because I'm not looking at the game. Anyway. Oh yeah, I just got frozen there for a half-hearted damage. Or not even a half-hour, a quarter. You're telling me all the kids fucking read ancient... Oh, that was actually legitimate Skybook. That's our second one. Do I have the minion rod enabled? No. It just kind of looked like I did. Not that it really does anything for us currently. Anyway, we're gonna warp to South Farron. Seeing as we can fucking teleport. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy. It's the Postman theme. Which is what we're gonna have to listen to each time we go into a grotto. You know. We can already go to Gerudo Desert. Hey Orochi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We currently can't buy the bottle, so... Yeah, we'll teleport. What do we got here? Bombs? Bombs! Yay, bombs! It's the only time a fucking bug's giving me something. Fuck yeah! Oh hey, another sky book. Or another sky character. Midna, can you turn it to night, please? Which is something they should have added in the base game. Hey, we got the Ordon shield. A shield is a shield. That looks like it's a heart container. No, that's an attack. Pretty good start so far. God, Midnight looks so fucking cool. I didn't even notice what the ring looks like. Oh, it's red. Let's go do the grotto first. And this one is, I believe, is just get the items. I want to be human because I take less damage. Here's one. Bombs! Now. Here's a two. We're almost dead. Is that city in the sky? Hey, another sky character? We might be going to City in the Sky first? God, I fucking hope not without a sword. Hey, we got our first mirror shard. Well, no. Because we're gonna need the mirror shards to even go to... Right? So I need at least... I think it's 3. We're gonna go to Kakariko first. We do have 3 checks in the Elden Lantern Cave, but I'm not gonna go there just yet on the off chance that we get the lantern, where we can full clear it. I mean, it's always a possibility that the lantern's in there. I'm gonna heal up while we're here. And then we want it to be daytime. That way we can access pretty much everything except for the post, but we can always switch the time of day again. Since we don't have gate keys, we won't get the Zora armor check. But that's fine because we can immediately just go in the graveyard. Actually, I'll grab that because I'm 5 short of being able to afford the Highland Shield. Anything else I can do in the graveyard? Well, other than the graveyard pose. You know what? We'll grab it. We'll grab them. Here's the open pose. We got our 5th skybook piece. I know it says we've only collected 4, but you get the skybook before you can start collecting the pages. Now, that wasn't very nice. And we got bombs. It really seems like the randomizer is pointing us in the direction of City in the Sky first then. And let's go back to Kakariko. We'll stop in at Mallow first. See what he's got. I'm gonna have to spend 200 on that. Okay, we're gonna wait on that for now. If we get a surplus of money, then yeah, I'll buy it. But as it stands right now, I'm not gonna get it right this second. But it's one of those deals that I'm gonna have to buy it. Like I'm gonna just have to bite the bullet. Mm. Depending on what the bomb bag check is, that will determine if I'm gonna buy it right now or not. The minion rod. I'll take it. Mellow can fucking wait. So really does seem like it's pointing us in the direction of either City in the Sky or Temple of Time. But we're gonna need the Master Sword and even to even go into Temple of Time. Here actually. Midnight, you can make it nighttime because I can grab these the pose. Hey buddy, you're dead. I'm just here to collect rent. Even if you're dead, that doesn't mean you can't pay your fucking rent. I'm the IRS. Does this mean that the IRS are furries, considering I'm wolfling? Never mind. Hey, we got a claw shot. Hell yeah. Alrighty, we got bombs. We're gonna have to come back up anyway for the watchtower, or for the alcove. Let's heal really quick. Wait, what? Where am I going? Oh shit! I wanted to actually blow it up. I wanted to blow up the rock and speed the fucking timer. I thought it was like Skyward Sword, man. That because in Skyward Sword you can just fucking hit the bomb with the claw shot and it explodes. Whatever. We only took a half heart of damage. It's fine. Alright, let's see if we can get this first try. No. I don't know how Link saved that one. We're just gonna reload the area by changing it to day. Oh, we're up here still. Alright, we got it this time. ₹100. It's actually vanilla. We can go buy the Highland Shield. And still have a surplus of money. The Hawkeye is water bombs. I don't need that. Buy our first piece of heart. And buy the wooden shield check. We got our first Poe soul. All right, we're gonna need Epona to jump the fence. As we almost run over a child, you know. Legend of Zelda. Nice. Purple rupee. I'll grab it. Just because 50 rupees is pretty good. Yeah. There we go. We got 100 rupees. I'm gonna have to dodge and weave to get that bug. Here we go. Purple ruby, nice. Next, we're gonna beeline it to that grotto. Which is just over the hill. Now, this is one where we just grab the chest. Somewhere. I'm gonna die in here because I can't see where the fucking chest is. There's a chest, I found it. I have a heart. Alright, now we're gonna beeline it straight to that bug. Because I do not want to take damage as Wolf Link. What is that? Looks like a piece of art. But you know, I'll take. That's our second piece of art. We get a full heal as well. Next, we're gonna beeline it straight to that grotto. What are you guys up to, chat? Yellow rupee. Ow. I'm gonna want to actually be Link. Can you fuck off? We get our first bug. Yeah, I can also kill these guys to get the warp. Come on over here, guys. Let's do that over here. Purple rupee, I'll grab it. If anything else, we can use it to play Flight by Fall and then also donate to charity. Purple rupee. Let's go to Zora's Domain. We can get a couple of stuff there. There's 2 poses we can get, 2 chests, and a bug. That's kind of fitting that Zora's Domain is Lakebed Temple, which is a temple of the Zoras. And also the Water Temple. I want it to be nighttime. The bug is a purple rupee. There's a Poe over here. Orange rupee. We got some bombs. We'll go to Snow Peak as well really quick. Get the free check. I am indeed Blink. Orange rupee. And we have 666 rupees. That's funny. We got a funny number. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh shit. Climb back up, Link. Yellow rupee. That's a shame. We get our second postal. Blue rupee. Oh shit, that's a bow. Please be real. Let's go. We have a bow. We have bombs already. We have. We're set. Go ahead and play Requiem real quick to activate one of the golden wolves. And then I guess we can go fishing. Then we could also do the rapid rise minigame to go to Lake Hylia. Now that we just got the bow. So we'll go fishing. We're gonna have to initially decline her because we're gonna have to fight the Shadow East as Wolf Link because we don't have a sword. I mean, if it's a rupee, then we'll just turn around and leave. Because I'm not gonna go out of my way to go fishing for a rupee. Postal? Okay, we'll grab it. And we're back to the funny number. The funny Satan number. What if I just don't move the joystick? Well, for starters, we're gonna go into a wall. And then we're gonna go into a wall. And then into another wall. We're gonna go sideways down the river. Hey, we got a rupee. And we're gonna go into a wall. And now we're not gonna move for the entire time. The only time we moved was to shoot the bow. So, for starters, we're gonna go into a wall. Alright, no, this is taking too long. We're gonna pedal. Now. Oh god. Cool. So our reward is a piece of art. Not bad. However, it doesn't look like we're going to be getting the sword in the first tower like we did last time. Actually, we got 2 swords within the hour. So, let's go and do fly by fall. First and foremost. You know. We have all the money in the world to spend on this, so I'm not too worried about how long it takes. And it'll probably take me a couple attempts anyway. Chest numero 1 has a heart container. I missed one. We're gonna have to play it again. We got the fishing rod and chest number 3. I missed chest number 2, which is okay. Chest numero 4 has a piece of heart. Chest number 5 has a purple rupee. So, I mean, we made our money back. Hey, we got 690 rupees. That's funny, right? Well, we had 690. That shit kind of failed, didn't it? I'm gonna land on the fucking thing again. Oh my god. Alright, chest number 2 contains purple rupee. So, I mean, even still, we made our money back. Now, we are gonna have to play one... duck. We are gonna have to play one more time because there's a Poe. On the aisle. So I like to think that someone died playing this fucking mini game. Why else would there be a fucking ghost there? Come on, little chicken. Come with me. Thanks, buddy. Whee! We can actually grab both of these chests right now because we have a claw shot. So we have another heart container. More health is always nice. Grab the claw shot our way over there. And then like so, we just claw shot over here. Getting chest numero dos, which contains more bombs. Now, because we have the claw shot, there's 2 chests we can get in here with said claw shot. There's a 3rd chest here, but that requires the lantern, which we don't have. So unfortunately, we can't full clear this place yet. But we get more money. Now, damn, we're almost at the rupee limit. Anyway, there's a Poe over here. Oh, what? That didn't hit. Get our first bottle with a little bit of healing in it, which is pretty nice. I'll probably put a fairy or something in there. Long term, just because we don't have a weapon and revive sounds nice. And also the fact that we only have 5 hearts. Now it's too early on that. There we go. This will open up the one in Gerudo Desert, which we can go to. But I want to go ahead and get all the overworld checks here first. Because if we can get our hands on a wooden sword or something, or a sword in general, would just be would make life a hell of a lot easier. So that's currently my go-to plan. Take sword in hand and find you. Well, I ain't got a sword, buddy, so I'll be sure to find you without a sword, though. Anyway, back on the agenda, we can. I want to say we can do this. Oh, yeah, we can. Now, two with one arrow. That's what we like to see. And we get our second bug. So it could lead to something. I'm not going to go see Agatha right now because I'm going to wait until I get a little bit of a surplus. We'll go ahead and kill this Poe, getting ourselves the first sword attack. Or the first swordless attack, I should say, because we don't have a sword. That's not how we play here. No siree, not us. We don't use a sword in this establishment. Blink isn't about that life. Nice new item palette in the corner. Oh, do you mean like the stream layout or like the stream background? Okay, we got that one. Yeah, you can thank Darkling for that. He made the stream layout. He makes all the stream layouts actually. Every one of them except for the Xenoblade one, he made. A shame he's not in this chat still though. To hear the praise that I'm gonna rarely give him. Even if he did delay a stream because or I guess it would be yesterday's stream that he had delayed. What do we got here? Bombs? Okay. We can't do that grotto because we don't have a weapon. Where'd you go, buddy? I need you. Come with me, buddy. We're gonna go flying together. I don't think I'm gonna get to that second to last pillar. No, that's a shame. I wonder if I fire an arrow in this direction. Hey, fucker. Did you just redirect the arrow? Nope, we're gonna have to play again. That's a shame. But I'm also rich, so it don't matter. I'm just sharing my wealth with the poor. That's how rich I am. Hey, fucker. I paid 20 rupees to kill you. I hope you know that's all your life is worth. Thanks. Paid 20 bucks to kill you. It's not like I'm a fucking. I just hired someone to die. Technically, I paid 30. Well, now 10. No. Hey, we got the wooden sword. Let's go. I believe the only things in Lake Hylia are the stuff above ground or above the lake. But we're gonna be heading back in that general direction anyway. I want to go ahead and grab the items outside of Hyrule Castletown. So starting off, we have a postal. I'm not gonna worry about that yellow rupees. Actually, I can grab it because I gotta go that way anyway for a Poe. Yellow rupee, don't get shot by an arrow. That was a trap. Alright, we're gonna turn back into Link. Because there is a grotto we can grab. And then we'll do that and we'll head back to the Bridge of Hylia. To get up there, I want the claw shot. I almost said the hook shot. I've been playing a lot of Ocarina of Time lately. Arrows. Ow. Oh, it's in the middle. We got another sky book. It's really sending us on the way of City in the Sky. I believe we're missing quite literally one. Yeah. Okay. Let's head back to the Bridge of Hylia. Because there's still a few checks we can get. And then we'll go north and grab that stuff. So starting off our little venture, we can actually climb up these vines. Chest number 1 contains a piece of heart. This guy's gonna get in the way. Ooh, boomerang? Yeah, let's go. That's really good. This seed's pretty good so far. Is that another mirror shard? That is the second Mirror of Twilight piece. Wrong one. I want this, and then also this. Oh, I completely whiffed that one. Open up this. We're gonna go into Wolf Link. Midna, go ahead and change it to nighttime, please. Kill this Poe. We get a third bug. Very nice. I'm gonna go into this grotto. These guys can literally destroy my shield. There we go. Yeah, we've been getting quite a bit. Piece of heart, that's always nice. I got something in my eye, that's great. Or I think it was an eyelash that curled or something, I don't fucking know. It was bothering me, so I dealt with the problem. We're gonna head back to Castletown so we can go north. Because there's 4 stuff we can do north, and then we'll actually go into Castletown directly. No, I don't want to go into Castletown now. I'm getting ahead of myself. Though there is currently 6 things we can do in Castletown. Starting off our little venture to the north of Hyrule Field, there's a grotto right here. Which has 2 Poes in it. Use 1. And there's 2. Good to get out of here now. Go ahead and grab this Poe Soul, giving us our 5th one. Turn back into Wolf. Getting us a silver rupee, damn. Those are very scarce, and our wallet is completely full. Fuck off. Not gonna lie, I would really love to have the spinner. The spinner would be really nice. Just so we can actually get to places in a timely manner. Got another Mirror of Twilight piece. That's the 3rd piece of the Mirror of Twilight. Alright, now we can go ahead and warp back to Castletown. I think I want it to be daytime. For a hidden skill. Yes. For half my rupees, you bet I'll take a hidden skill. And we have the shield attack. Before we go ahead and see Agatha, there's a Poe to our right. I love the fact that the Twilight Princess Castle Town was the basis for the Castle Town ruins that's in Breath of the Wild and also by extension Tears of the Kingdom. It's actually a really neat detail. The post soul containing 50 rupees. Buddy, you had some money on you. All right, now we're gonna go to the south. Meanwhile, I'm gonna scare literally everyone. Oh my god, it's a dog! Guys, calm down. I'm running past you. You're not even worth the time to kill. Even the guards are scared. That's how like incompetent they are. Zelda needs to hire better guards. Anyway, to the south of Hyrule, where we got the sword last time. This Poe contains water bombs. Something I don't need yet. The bug contains 100 rupees. Because you know we just gotta bump that number back up. You know we made a big purchase that was definitely worthwhile to us. That was weird. The chest just kind of popped into existence. We have our second claw shot, giving us the double claw shots. That's fucking huge. We can Spider-Man. I don't know if this golden wolf is here yet. No, it's not. I believe that's the one outside of Farron Woods. There's something there. It looks like a bug. No, it's her container. Very nice. Go ahead and dig. And we just gotta kill these jokers. We just got access to City in the Sky, and I think we have everything to full clear it because there's currently 16 shacks, other than obviously keys. But I don't want to go to City in the Sky first, so we're gonna hope and pray that we get some other items to do some other dungeons. If we get Iron Boots, we can clear all of Fire Temple, which would be nice. We can do pretty much all of Forest Temple as well, especially now that we have the Gale Boomerang. You're gonna cook some popcorn now and relax? Yo, make me some. You know, pop the bag and then ship it to my house. That way, when I receive it, it's all fucking moldy and shitty and fucking stale. Am I wrong though? I don't think popcorn can mold. I think that's the wrong one thing I'm wrong about. But it would definitely be fucking stale and and also shitty. Also, I'm pretty sure like, especially if it's like regular butter popcorn. I don't know what kind of popcorn you're making, but it's also by then the butter's like probably fucking like expired or whatever. So it's just really shitty. All right, let's go see Agatha. Let's change the topic of discussion. It's ultimate butter. Oh yeah, you're fucked if you ship that then. Ooh. Hello, Staria Song. I mean Sacred Grove. I mean Lost Lost Woods. Come on, Agatha, hook me up. Piece of heart, nice. I'll take that. It was found in Gerudo Desert. No, it wasn't. It was found in my back pocket. Hey, arrows? How about it? I mean, yeah, that would also work. But then I also have to take time out of my day to cook it myself. I don't wanna have to throw that shit in the microwave. I'm too lazy to do that. That's 2 minutes I could be spent playing Kingdom Hearts because I apparently have an insane addiction to that, given my recent fucking data fights. Oh yeah, we already have double claw shots. Oh, what? I missed it? Nice. What do we got? Hey, we got the second Dominion Rod. So that opened up quite a bit for us to do. Dude, we're getting some decent shit. Oh, the emulator just lagged. That's the first time I've ever seen Dolphin lag. Period. It also could be that my PC's getting a little bit warm because I do have the heater on, but go away, please. I'll have to send you some of the data fights, Orochi. They've been going pretty crazy. Just ask Darklink. Oh, what? Come here, fucker. Because I can't fucking stream the game anymore, so I gotta do something with my time, so might as well just go fucking combo crazy. Alrighty. We have a lot to do now. It's, let's just say Gerudo Desert's been delayed again. Our first stop is not going to be using the Dominion Rod, but we're going to go back up here. Because we're going to go fishing. For the bottle, not actual fishing. Also, I don't get how the fishing rod works. Is it doesn't have a. I'm sure there's a form of fishing that doesn't use a reel, but I'm pretty sure it's not just you fucking hold your arm up into the sky. Can we get the bottle first try? I think the randomizer does give it to you first try. I'm not too sure on that though. Yeah. Green rupee. Hooray. We found Greg. Runs over. Alright, for our next location, we're going to be heading back outside to Castletown. Because there's an owl statue we can grab. And also 2 checks. And now we have full cleared the outside of Castletown. Shit. Die, please. Thank you. Oh, what? That was bullshit. Wait until you see what I'm cooking up, Dark Link, when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. And this one might just be an actual video. Can I reach this from here? Yep. Arrows. It gets stuck on the sides. Oh god. Who hurt you to have that fucking dorm room? Dude, that's the equivalent of rolling a like fucking a nat 1 with like a d20. That's crazy. You have a shitty bed, a shitty microwave. What else is shitty in your room? Your fucking dresser? Do you even have a dresser? Was it just like a fucking shitty fucking box? The dresser is in the bed pick? No way. I don't remember seeing a dresser. Hold on, this is important. That's your fucking dresser? That's so tiny. What do you mean? That's like, I thought that was a fucking nightstand. No fucking way. It's Man, I'm glad we're using our tax dollars for great things here in the U.S. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Dude, that fucking baffles me. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. It's one of the top colleges, but yeah, they're fucking stupid, incredibly stingy with their money. They're happy to take your money, don't get them wrong, but they're not gonna use it for anything to fucking make your life in that fucking place happier. Oh no sirree, Bob. Hey, bombs. Okay. Our next stop is going to be the Bridge of Eldin. Teaching the lunch food is really good. Now that's something I can get behind. I can always get behind good food. Which is weird saying that a school has good food because every school I've gone to, because I mean I've been to 2 separate high schools and then obviously elementary school and whatnot. The school was literal garbage. Like in elementary school, the food was really good, but as I got into high school, which was around the time of Obama's presidency, the food got really bad. Like, it just tasted awful, dude. Because, like, it was around the time where they fucking, like, took out, like, the majority of the flavor. Like, they changed the, like, I think it was the French toast sticks in my area. It used to be fucking killer, and then it was, like, hard and stale when I had it in, like, high school, so it was like, "What the fuck, dude?" Thanks, Michael. We need healthier options for kids. So let's give them stale bread. Let's change everyone's favorite shit to be complete and utter garbage. That guy's gonna get in the way. Get sniped, buddy. And then my school's pizza used to be really good, and then it got really bad. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for like healthier options for kids. I think that's really cool. But if it comes at the cost of it tasting good, then you're better off just like not even ordering food. Because they're also still making you pay for it. At least in my area, I still had to pay for like lunch and whatnot. I'm sure in some areas it's free. But I mean, it ended up getting to the point in like my senior year, because like I always went to a trade school for like welding and whatnot. So like the first half of the day would just be I would go straight there. Like I wouldn't even have to show up to like my high school or anything just for. So like I would always just like either drive straight there or before I started driving, I would always get a ride with a buddy of mine. And like on the way back, I mean, the school food was that bad to the point where we just ordered food. like, oh yeah, 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 yeah. In my school, you could. That's why I don't have to go to college because I already graduated with, everything needed to take. Like if I wanted to be a full time welder, for example, like I could just go straight there and do it. Like I wouldn't have to fumble around with college or anything. Because it was also a 2-year program too. No, 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 no. I've been welding for like 3 years straight now. But like I have everything needed to like go straight into do welding. Kakariko, there's one thing here we can do, which is the Rockspire heart piece. Oh shit. Blue rupee. Next location. We're gonna go to Kakariko. Gorge anyway. There's 4 things we can do there. Plus, we might as well just go into the Lantern Cave for the few chests that we can get. I gotta go this way first because there's a check to the north. Over here, for example. Why do I keep pausing? Fuck off, bird. Like, I mean, I was pretty much paying the same price for, like, ordering fast food, like ordering McDonald's or whatever, than I was. Actually, I think it was cheaper than ordering school food, if I'm being honest with you. We had this one time where I had like a $15 gift card for like Domino's pizza. So a buddy and I just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna order cheap pizza of Domino's." And so when we got back from like our thing welding, like our welding class, like to back to the actual high school, you know, we walked into our class with a fucking full sheet pizza of Domino's. Because you know why not? We were we it was always great that our because I had the class was called Real World Science, really, and our it wasn't really real world. It was more we were inside the entire time, but like the class was also kind of cool because like we made things like bridges and whatnot. Like obviously out of like popsicle sticks or shit. But I mean there were some neat fucking projects, and our teacher was cool as hell. So it would always be like a 50-50 gamble of like what we would come into the class with. And the one that caught everyone out of the left fucking ballpark was obviously the Domino's pizza because like no one was expecting us to order sheet pizza. You know, it was a large sheet pizza too. So like, you know, we pretty much just fed the entire class lunch that day. Cause you know, it was one of those deals of, hey, can I have a slice of pizza? Yeah, dude, go for it. Fucking even the teacher was having pizza with us. It was great. We like completely derailed his fucking topic for the day, but he was cool about it because he's like, you know, free pizza, and you know, who cares about their teaching their class when you know you're getting a free fucking piece of pepperoni pizza or something. I mean, yeah, it was better than carrying the fucking box of pizza everywhere. But I mean, like we would usually come into the class with like Burger King, McDonald's. We had a Sonic near us. Uh, Usually, whenever we stop at Sonic, it's really just to get fucking like milkshakes. There was one time where we got Arby's, which I mean, Arby's is expensive, but it's fucking killer. Like their fucking cheese fries are fucking top notch. I mean, the only time we like ordered Burger King or whatever was when we were broke. Because like Burger King was like, I think it was at it wasn't it wasn't expensive at all. Hey, we got the lantern. that just opened up a shit ton of things for us to do. And we can actually full clear Lantern Cave, which is really good. Oh god, the lantern color is blue. Oh, I hit him with a jump slash. I wasn't even trying to do that. I was trying to put away the sword. Dude, I'm killing it with the sword. Ow. But I mean, yeah, like my senior year was like the chillest year of school I've ever had, like period. Because I was also in the mindset of like I don't give a fuck. Like I barely tried all throughout my senior year, and I still passed with like high honor roll. But at the same time, I was only taking at the same time I was also taking like 3 classes. Because I mean I was at the trade school for like half the school day. So I mean it was kind of easy passing with high honor roll, especially when you add in the grade from the trade school. Because like it was in the class I was in, it was either you get 100 or you don't get 100. So like that 100 basically just allowed me to just slack on other classes pretty much. And like one of the few classes I had was gym, and it's like, how the fuck do you fail gym? Yeah, they never really cracked down on me, especially my senior year. I mean, gym's always required. I think here gym was like a half a credit or something like that. But like you get a half a credit each year. Hey, we found Link's purple rupee. Oh yeah, no. I mean I've had my fair share of shitty teachers as well. Don't get me wrong. We had let me see if I can remember a story about one of the teachers I dislike. Because like I usually forget about those teachers because they were like, you know, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? You're not worth taking up the time to store in like my fucking memory banks. So I mean, I have to like legitimately remember a bad experience I've had with a teacher, and there's been a few. Don't get me wrong. I just don't remember them because it's not worth my time to remember them. But uh, though I think a lot of the teachers were like the only bad experience I can remember off the top of my head with a teacher was this was 6th grade, and at the time like I had very bad anger problems, and don't get like I still do for some part, but it's a lot more controlled now because obviously I've gotten older, and I've gotten smarter. But it was at the point where like I had to have this fucking like teacher's aide following me because the school didn't want to fucking deal with me anymore. And like each time I would get pissed off, like they wouldn't like leave me alone to fucking calm down, so they would keep like instigating the problem further. And it's like, you know, if usually like when I get pissed off, like leave me alone, I'll fucking calm down, then I'll come back to deal with the problem. But this teacher would not fucking leave me alone. Like, it was like I had a fucking helicopter on me, like, constantly. But it's like, and here's the part that also pissed me off about it. The school knew that if you just left me alone, I would be fine. You know, I've calmed down. You know, think the shit through. You know, fucking as a sixth grader, when your mind is not fully made, when you're pissed off, you know, you got to ask yourself if it is really worth, you know, getting pissed off over. But like, this person would not leave me alone. So like, each time I would get pissed off, it would get like I would get further pissed off than I would be if she just left me alone. And I mean, eventually that teacher got like, I think they set her to another kid, and then they gave me someone else. And then thankfully this guy was a dude, so you know he understood the fucking like a lot of the shit. So it was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave you alone. Fucking don't burn the school down. And you know, he would just fucking leave the room. I was basically like just chilling in a corner or something by myself. So I was pissed off, and you know I was fine. Suddenly, all my problems in school ended right there because people left me the fuck alone. But it was like for the most part, they just wouldn't leave me alone. Ow, ow. I mean, I also had a similar ish situation where a teacher was refusing to teach properly. So, and that was a fun situation because like everyone else would understand the material, but I wouldn't understand the material because like they fucking refused to do their job right. And like I would have to like seek after school like help to like obviously understand the fucking like shit with like I don't know, it was like math class or something like that. And even still, this fucking fucker would like refuse to help because like he was like, yeah, come after school, and, you know, we'll work through it. Okay, cool. So I show up after school, right? I show up after school to you know understand like the shit we were doing, but like there would be other kids there too that go there to just like hang out. And like the entire time, this fucking dude would just sit there and talk with the other kids and just wouldn't fucking help me. So it's like, what the fuck am I doing? Just wasting my time here. And then it got to a point where like the last, uh, like one of the last few tests or whatever for that like unit or whatever, or for that teacher, he fucking like got into my face about the fact that I was failing his class because I didn't understand the fucking problem. So I fucking flipped the fuck out on him. I was like, dude, the only reason I'm failing is because you fucking refuse to help. You're sitting there talking with other fucking kids while I'm here to actually get help. And you're not even talking about your fucking like subjects or anything. You're asking kids about their fucking personal life. But it also I also got the satisfaction in the end because it turned out that guy was a fucking pedophile. So because like he was caught one day like fucking looking up like some kid's skirts or whatever. I don't know the full details on it. I just know he was caught doing something like that, and eventually he was fired. So, you know, I won in the end. But yeah, but no, he got caught doing some like really weird shit. And that's not, the sad thing is that's not the only like weird experience that's happened with a teacher in my school. And but I don't know if I can tell this story. I mean, I can tell the story. I'm just gonna have to like really uh tone it down, I guess. But we had this English teacher, right? And at the time, he was single. So we're gonna put that into account real quick. It's not anything weird with a student or anything like that. That's kind of weird, Darklink. But at the time, our English teacher was this was my 11th grade year, by the way. So um, I didn't witness this personally, but I had a buddy of mine who did, and uh, one sec. I gotta remember the full details, but it was something along the lines of like he went uh to the classroom like in between classes because like he had a study hall that period and the teacher was usually free. And so he went to go get help, as anyone does if you don't understand something when it comes to school. And he walks into the room, expecting the guy to be in there. And for the record, he was in there, just not the way he was expecting. He fucking opened the door, right? And this dude was like literally railing another teacher. Like literally. And here's the fucked up part about it. Like he reported it and everything, and the school did nothing. Nothing. Like there was no disciplinary action at all. So we had another buddy of mine, because obviously this shit spread around the school like a fucking wildfire, right? I mean, as it would really. So one day in class, he was fucking doing his job or whatever, and the one kid that didn't like him said something. He's like, so it was something along the lines of like, oh, so you're not getting fired? And the teacher just played fucking dumb. He's like, why would I be getting fired, bro? That's not funny. You could leave my room. But it's like he knows exactly why he should have gotten fired. But like I'm pretty sure the entire class got kicked out that day because everyone was fucking cackling. Like the entire classroom was fucking laughing at him. So like, I'm pretty sure the only kids that stayed there were the kids that didn't know about the situation, which kind of made it worse because they were also the kids that like they just stick to themselves really and aren't really able to like fully defend themselves if like anything were to happen. So it was just like, come on, dude. Like, to my knowledge, he's still there, like to this day. But it's also because, like, I'm pretty sure it's hard. It's fucking hard to find an English teacher, and the fact that both of these teachers were English teachers, yeah, the school would literally have zero English teachers. But like, to my knowledge, he's still there. And the other teacher ended up leaving because she couldn't fucking take the fact that she was caught railing the other English teacher. So it was like, come on, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't care if teachers are in a relationship or if they fucking do the segs or whatever. That's your prerogative. Have fun, but don't fucking do that shit in school. That's just fucking weird. Especially if you're in a free period. Yeah, it's literally at school. Like, do the shit at your house. Like, they tried downplaying the rumors that they were even dating in the first place, but it backfired horrendously because like literally the first thing was where is this? Literally the first thing kids were quick to notice was the two showed up to school together, like in the same car. So that obviously implied that they're living together, which also insinuates that they're dating or that they fucking are in an active relationship. So it's like when you try and downplay that shit, it's not gonna fucking work. It's especially when you have those kids that fucking hate the teacher's guts. Hey, we got the Highland Shield. But yeah, man, it was a fucking situation. Let me tell you. It's funny looking back at it, but it was fucking weird. Oh, I was completely single throughout high school, but I also don't give a shit about being in a like relationship. To me personally, I see it as a waste of time because as soon as like you break up with that person, it's like, well, there goes all the time I wasted. I was always more. I was either hanging out like to my own, like doing my own thing, or I was always like chilling with the guys or whatever. Damn, I could have had the bow a lot sooner. That's sad. But at the same time, like pretty much every girl in our school pretty much hated our group because we were always fucking obnoxious and fucking making really dumbass jokes. I'm pretty sure uh I'm pretty sure we made more racist jokes in the fucking school cafeteria than what's been said in like all throughout like fucking modern day Call of Duty, or not even modern day Call of Duty, like past Call of Duty games. And I'm not saying that because I'm proud of it. I'm just saying that's how we work if you're fucking high schoolers. Oh yeah, 100% canceled. But I mean, high school was like fucking 2016 at least. I mean, I've been graduated for 3 years, but my senior year was uh I want 2021 or not 2021, 2023 really. But like this was 10th grade where we all just fucking made all these stupid jokes. But I mean, like we were really just dumb kids. I'm sure the internet would love the fact that a kid on the internet playing video games is was racist in school, but I mean, who wasn't? Which class clown was never fucking like messed up in some way? Like you can't not be in school and then not have a sense of humor. And at the time, that was my sense of humor. Since then, I mean, I've toned it down. So, but I'm also older and more professional when it comes to certain things. But yeah, it was just fucking stupid. And that's literally what it was. It was just stupid. Like we were just idiots. So I guess I was the odd one in the group because one of the girls actually liked me, but I wasn't interested in a relationship. Like, I mean, we're still friends, so maybe something could happen, but I basically just said don't get your hopes up because I'm not interested. But I mean, it was apparently one of the quote unquote popular girls or whatever. So I mean, I guess that's cool. I don't care. Like really, especially in my senior year, I was more focused in playing fucking emulated Pokemon on my phone than talking to people. And then at the time, I also bought my own laptop, right? So this story's funny actually. Oh hey, Spinner. So I there's like obviously in high school now, everyone gets like these Chromebooks, which suck. That you can't do shit with them. So I purchased my own laptop, right? The main idea was it for it was to like check codes or whatnot for like working on cards. But I also bought Minecraft, right? And I started bringing my laptop to school. So like whenever I had free time, I was playing Minecraft in the classroom. Like I think I was playing like Pixelmon or some shit. But I was just playing Minecraft heavily, and like obviously before with school Chromebooks, I was playing shit like Solitaire just because I was bored and there was literally nothing else to do. I played a lot of Tetris as well, but when I started playing Minecraft, uh, one of the teachers noticed that I was actually playing Minecraft. And they're like, you shouldn't be playing games on a school computer. I was like, what do you mean playing games on a school computer? I fucking own this thing. I spent $600 on this. I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I want. And she's like, "Oh well, you shouldn't be playing games in school anyway. It's distracting to other kids." I'm like, "That's not my problem." I finished all my shit. I'm not just gonna sit there and stare at the wall watching the fucking paint dry even more. Like, are you crazy? Like, no, no, that's not how this works. I'm gonna sit here and play Minecraft and not so this fucking day goes faster so I can go home and actually do something. We'll pay the bird. Here, buddy, have $100. Since I'm such a nice guy, because I'm gonna get 50 of this money back immediately. But yeah, it was always funny to me. And mind you, the school Chromebooks are black, right? Like the ones at my school, they were black. My computer was bright fucking blue. How the fuck do you think that I have a school computer when everyone else's computer is black? Like it's a matte fucking black that looks depressing. Like like they're about to set you up for an office job for life. They It was like my computer is metallic fucking blue. So like I don't know how you fucking like even the screen was like blue. I mean, I eventually ended up getting rid of the computer after I graduated because obviously I got my main desktop computer, which I partially sold the other one just to like fund this one. You need to tell me a story about what happened with your shop teacher. Send it to me in a DM then. So I actually no, I think you should be fine as long as you don't say like where you come from, like you're obviously your university or whatever. Yeah, as long as you're like really generic on the details, like you don't name any names or anything, you should be fine because obviously the internet, you have the sake of being anonymous. So yeah, I mean, if you never witnessed this anyway, you'd be fine. But also the fact that the school literally has no way of knowing who like fucking said something about it or whatever. Red rupee and bombs. The fucker. Can I have a sword, please? No. Can I order a Big Mac? No, this is my Big Mac. I'm sure he'd be fine. But also, I'm not all too worried about it anyway, because I have the wonderful thing known as the Second Amendment. And the Second Amendment right. Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's Boulder Poe. Plus, I don't think I'd really piss anyone off enough to like warn them fucking like finding my IP or whatever. Oh yeah, post session in class. Oh no, shit, dude, that's fucked. Yeah, post that in chat. You're fine, dude. What? I hope those kids like got charged or whatever, because that's fucking wild. But I mean, yeah, you're fine to post that in chat. I mean, if you want to. Oh shit. The Second Amendment, Orochi, is the right to bear arms. Dude, that's fucked up. That is actually fucked. I hope whoever fucking did that got charged. Because that's literally fucking murder. Dude, I think that tops literally any of the stories I have. Dude, that's so fucked. Look at the legal system protecting the guilty. The legal system was built to protect criminals, not the innocent. Um, we had a woodshop teacher that no one liked, but I actually thought he was a really good guy. But the reason no one liked him because like I took woodshop in 8th grade, and that class was fucking great. But the reason why no one liked his class was because the teacher was really strict. Which I mean, obviously you have to be when you're running a fucking wood shop with power tools and shit that could fucking like amputate your fucking arm if you're not careful. Dude, that's fucked that he just got nothing but slander. Like he literally died, and you're gonna sit there and like talk shit about him. Like people who do that, honestly, deserve to like go to hell. Oh, but I only get paid minimum wage, so I have a right to act this pissed off shit. Dude, that's so fucked. But like, going back to the story about the woodshop teacher, like he was a really good guy. Like in between classes, whenever like we would like in between his classes when like I had nothing else that day, we would just sit and talk for like the entire semester because like we both obviously know how to work with power tools, and also the fact that like I genuinely liked working with wood. Like it's really relaxing. Uh, it's relaxing to me to work with machinery that could literally fucking end your life if you're not careful. But it was like it was just fucking. Yeah. We would just talk for like a few hours or so. I don't know if he's still there or not. I'm gonna assume probably, but I also moved school, so I have no idea of knowing. Hey, we got another bottle. Hell yeah. That one I think I might fill with lantern oil. We had a lot of shit go down in the woodshop class though. I remember my woodshop teacher kicking out a bunch of students all at one go because they were all fucking like screwing around the woodshop class while active machinery were running. I think like half the class got kicked out because like they were fucking all horsing around. Yeah, we had a table saw, we had a hand saw, we had like multiple fucking standards going. We had a fucking bandsaw. We had multiple table saws going because we're working with wood. So like, and we also had kids using hand saws too, or not hand saws, but like angle grinders and shit, or with like the cutting wheels. And like one kid, what really pissed him off, and rightfully so, was one kid was working with the like the fucking angle grinder, and another kid fucking gave him a like 5 star. I don't, if you don't know what a 5 star is, it's basically someone slaps your back as hard as humanly possible to like fucking leave a mark or whatever. While the kid was also using the cutting wheel, which if you're not careful with the cutting wheel could fucking cut your finger off or whatever. So like yeah, I think you have a right to be pissed off. Uh, and the kid that received the 5 star dropped the angle grinder, which with it being a corded angle grinder because we didn't have battery operated ones, the kid dropped the angle grinder right, and it fucking cut the cord completely, and it was just a fucking nightmare. Like the angle grinder was going all over the fucking place until it cut the fucking cord. It was I'm pretty sure this. I if I remember right, I think the school lost power for like a brief moment. Yeah, here's 200. I helped the poor. But yeah, it was fucking wild. Like the school lost power for a brief moment. And I think I'm pretty sure the kids had to pay for a new angle grinder. At least I hope so. Like I usually had headphones going anyway, which in hindsight isn't a smart idea when working with machinery that can fucking like like that can just fucking end your life if you're not careful with it. Um, but I always had um my like my earphones or whatever in because at the time like Bluetooth headphones were just like they were brand new really, but like I had a pair. Oh no, they didn't get ejected from the class completely because it was a required class. Uh, but I felt like there to this day because of that experience, I feel like you should not let eighth grade kids uh, in a workshop full of machinery that can fucking amputate them faster than a doctor. Like Let's be real about this. Like, obviously, uh, more power to the kids that know what they're doing in 8th grade. Because obviously, a lot of kids grow up with like their father who usually like work uh or at least my dad has always worked with power tools, so I've always just kind of learned from him. Oh yeah, there should absolutely be an age limit because but like I wasn't aware of the situation going on because I always had headphones going until we lost power, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta turn the fucking like the machine off. Oh yeah, I wouldn't even have given him a written assignment. I would have just fucking I would have made him fail the fucking grade entirely, so they would have to retake it and not pull the same bullshit again. Because I mean, the woodshop class was a required class in my school. Um, so like, it should have been one of those deals where if you fail it, you have to retake the grade. If you get ejected from the class, you have to retake the grade. But that was one of the few classes as like a middle schooler that I enjoyed. Like it was a fun class. And honestly, I can say those guys were lucky to be kids then. So I think if you were an adult and you pulled that shit, you could be legally charged. Because I think in some cases it can be considered vandalism. Because obviously the machinery is all school property. You know, don't get me wrong. Like I've broken like a drill bit or some shit and like a blade. Like personally, while working with like say the bandsaw, because you can't really. You, uh, I mean, I broke the blade before I knew really what I was doing, and back then I didn't know that you weren't supposed to like turn with it, so the blade kind of snapped. But I mean, like a lot of like blades, the blade whenever the blade breaks, really, it's not really a huge deal because like blades are fairly cheap. So like you could always just it was more of just a fucking like a hassle to just put a new one in. But like I mean we've had like obviously the belt sanders eventually, the actual sanding part of it would eventually wears down. So I mean eventually that will break. I mean I didn't know that before like I used it. This was 8th grade really and I've never worked with a bandsaw. You know what I mean? That leads to the second monkey. Uh, that's the East Water Cave. So now we can go to the Windless Bridge. I mean, really, uh, Orochi, the class was more safety first and actually working with the machinery. Like, yeah, you work with yeah, you work with the machinery, but in order like to even use the machinery, you have to like take a test, and you have to like get 100 on said test to even be allowed to activate the machinery. Because yeah, obviously you have to know exactly what they're doing. But like in the in my teacher's defense, he didn't really explain to me that you weren't supposed to like turn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the test since at the time, I'm sure it's been updated now. But I mean, at the time, it didn't say that you weren't supposed to turn the bandsaw, like in my case. So when that happened, the teacher was like, "Ah, don't worry about it." You know, that was my bad for not explaining. So I mean, he was cool about it. You're not gonna let me go, are you? That's fine. I have a claw shot. Screw you, monkey. But I mean, yeah, there's a test you do before you're even allowed to activate the machinery, and it's standard for him to show you like how the machinery works before like you even use it. And it's not like you're doing like especially within like eighth grade. It's not like you were doing like very precise like cuts or whatever. You're more or less just making general things. So like the first thing we made was like a push rod, which was basically a sheet of a like little wood stick. I might actually have one. Let me see really quick. It's been a minute since I've used it. Uh, I might not have it, but if I do, if I do, I'll post a picture on stream. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna take a quick look, see if I can find one. I can't find the one I made, but I can I can find one on like Google or something to give you an idea. It was like a safety like push rod thing. And it was something we made out of wood. Um, I will say about the wood shop class because I had a study hall in that class. So and like obviously when you have a study hall in that class, you're not allowed to use the machinery because it's a wood shop thing. Uh, all these pictures kind of suck. Or it was a push stick for a table saw or a bandsaw, which is what we used it a lot on. I mean, it's fairly simple. I'll put an image on the screen so like I can explain. So I mean, this is what I mean when I'm talking about like a push stick. It's basically just a piece of wood that you use to like push more other pieces of wood if you have to like do like really close like cuts really so you're not so your fingers aren't next to the bandsaw or whatever. So I mean, and they're easy to make. So like if one gets too damaged, you could just fucking make another and replace it. But I mean, yeah, it was pretty just. I don't think other than the class, like kids horsing around, there were really no dangers of using the equipment. Like the only danger was just like not knowing how to use the equipment. But I mean, he showed like the teacher is supposed to show you before you're even allowed to touch the equipment, and like in order to even use the equipment anyway, you have to get. I think it was 100 on the test to even be allowed to use the equipment. Like even if you have questions like how, hey, how do I use this? They're supposed to tell you and show you beforehand. So I mean, like you would have been fine to like use the equipment. There's not really any real danger because it falls on the teacher to make sure each piece of equipment is properly maintained and that it properly works as it like how it should. And even if something were to happen, it would fall on the teachers. It would be the teacher's fault. You could sue the school. So even if you were to like fucking cut your finger off or something, you could sue the school, and then at least that's money. Do I need to save any of the monkeys? I don't think so, because I have the double claw shots. Now, so good luck, monkey. But I mean, like, you were safe to use the equipment. Like, really, that was a thing there. We always kept our projects. Like, I have like two or three. Well, I had two or three of the push sticks that I made in school, but they've all been used. Can I? I mean, Uh, the lamp makes sense. We didn't make a lamp, but we did make the table stool, and we were allowed to keep it. Well, we had the option to keep it if you wanted to. I kept mine, but it no longer exists because it fell apart, and I also needed the fire. I also needed the wood for something else I was doing. I think the only thing we weren't allowed to keep was like we made like this little like wooden block thing for kids, and it was something for like kids so they can happy Christmas or something like that 1 year. But that's cool. I don't have a problem fucking giving shit like that away because I mean I'm also not gonna use it anyway. Oh shit. But yeah, my lamp or my stool no longer exists, but I'm sure other kids have theirs. Oh god. You should put it next to your bed so you can actually get into bed without fucking jumping. So you have like a little stepping stool to get into bed. Hey, we got the last key. No, I'm being serious because as Buzz was telling you, you don't really want to be jumping on that bed. Or as Buzz told me, and by extension, I guess you, because I sent you the screenshot. There was also the fact that when I got my stool, right, I was a little chubby. You know, I'm not gonna be shy about it. Like I was pretty fat, so like when I went to sit in the stool for the first time, it just the thing just went like you could fucking hear the wood just crackle. I was like, oh god. So I mean, the stool wouldn't have lasted anyway if I was legitimately using it. Oh yeah, yeah. No. That is just fucking horrible. You should not feel like the bed is going to collapse as you're trying to sleep. That would be like I wouldn't get any sleep at all. Because my constant thoughts would be, oh god, is the bed gonna collapse tonight? Oh god, am I gonna have to pay for this shitty, fucking, terrible IKEA looking ass bed? Dude, I could fucking make a better bed frame for cheaper. Dude, imagine you just get into. Dude, it probably is IKEA. It fucking looks that cheap. It looks cheaper than my fucking controller. Which I mean, I guess it doesn't say anything, but my current Xbox controller I'm using is a Rock Candy controller, which they're not the best, but I mean it's been working for what I need right now because my Elite controller like fully broke and I needed a controller ASAP. Oh what? Fuck. If you roll over to lay on your side, it does creak. So what you have to just sleep on your fucking back, dude. That's so painful. Oh god. I feel like it's an inside job to make the controllers drift because then you can make the controller drift. People have to pay to get that controller fixed, or buy a new controller. Hey, we're done because Great Spin is OP. But I mean, I feel like that's an inside job, really. Like I feel like they do that on purpose, so you do pay more money. towards Nintendo or like towards Sony or whatever. But like even if it isn't, I mean, at some point you're obviously gonna have drift because eventually controllers wear out. Come on, what are you gonna be? What's the Gale Boomerang gonna be? Like, for example, because I was making that analogy last time. If you played Smash Bros. competitive competitively, you're lucky if your controller, like, if that's all you play exclusively is Smash Ultimate competitively, or I guess Super Smash Bros. In general. You're lucky. You're lucky if your controller makes it to the end of the year. At least, I don't think the whole Joy-Con thing was a uh, inside thing with Nintendo because at least they started offering to repair it for free. I doubt they're still doing that now, but I mean, when the Switch initially came out, oh hi, come on. But like, I'm pretty sure when the Switch first came out, when the Joy-Con problem was happening, they at least they started to like offer repairs free of charge because it was a problem. But it was still also the fact then because you couldn't play your Switch then. You couldn't just play games with one controller. No, you needed both Joy Cons or a Pro controller. So, which I mean, initially I always sent mine in for repairs, but it kept happening so often because like they only do it like the first time for free. Then after that you gotta pay, which is dumb. But after that first time, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking learn to do it myself. I don't care if I void the warranty. Nice. Like for me, it was cheaper to just repair the controller myself than to send it to Nintendo for them to repair it for me. And I mean, fixing Joy Cons with Switch controllers is really easy if you know what you're doing. Hey, we got the max quiver for the bow. Oh yeah, no, if you get a Switch play, you're fucked. Oh fuck. If you have a Switch Lite, you're just fucked royally. It doesn't like I had a Switch Lite for a while, and the only thing I used it for was YouTube. But I mean, like even then, it was just nothing but problems. Why isn't this working? There we go. I mean, with Switch controllers, at least with the Joy Cons, you could look up a tutorial and have it done in like 10 minutes. Like it's that easy. And usually when you buy like the thumbsticks, it comes with everything anyway. Like it comes with all the tools needed to do it. So I mean, like you could learn just by watching a tutorial. Like I know you're not good with electronics, Orochi, but I have full confidence that you could fucking do it. Full confidence. Like that's how easy it is to like do your to fix your Joy Cons. Hey, we got the boss key. I was kind of hoping that would be the boss key because that was the last chest of the dungeon. Cause like honestly, for learning how to work on electronics, if that's something you're interested in even doing, the Joy Cons are a great like beginners. Are great for beginners. That was what I started with. Because it's relatively simple to do, and there's not much risk of like just fucking up your controller if you're careful. That's the main thing with working with electronics is you have to be careful. Like you don't wanna put too much strength into doing something because you could snap something or break something else. Usually you just want to be like very gentle and not really force it. But I mean, if you can be gentle and careful while working on the controller, you'll be fine. Especially with Joy Cons. I don't know how it is with a Pro controller because I don't own a Pro controller yet. That's something I hope I'll be getting here soon-ish. I mean, I wasn't really a hardcore player. And we're done. I don't think we really got anything of note. I mean, we got, I think it was 2 quiver upgrades. Our heart container is arrows. Our wooden sword has a metal sheathing, apparently. Dude, I like doing randomizers. Just for this reason. It's more of just a hangout session. Yeah, we're done with Forest Temple, so we can check that off the list. Postal. Dude, we might be done with this randomizer sooner than I thought. Oh, we have 10. I thought it said we had 11. Get me out of here, Midna. Nice. So we already got our first dungeon down. That's great. Yeah, I guess I'll save. Oh god. We're gonna pause that really quick, so I will be right back momentarily. I gotta quickly get up for a second, so I will be right back. Okay, I am back, and we are good to continue. 3, 2, 1, and unpause. We're gonna go back to Lake Hylia. Because we have 21 checks in Lake Hylia. That is not Lake Hylia. Yeah, we have the cannon there. So I mean, we could go to City of the Sky, or City in the Skinny in the Sky. There we go. Great word choice, me. That's a mouthful. We're gonna need that. There's our 11th postal. We're getting fairly close to 20, which is nice. Actually, I think we have everything needed for arbiters. Because we have the spinner, we have the claw shots. You only have one claw shot for arbiters. I think the only thing we're missing is iron boots, maybe. So it might be worth our time to go all the way to arbiters grounds. There's one, and we got the helm splitter. I always forget that we have hidden skills, because I just constantly use spin attacks. Which is also the reason why I don't like the Wii version, even though that was the version I grew up playing, because after you do a spin attack, because you do the spin attack by shaking like the nunchuck, there would be a cooldown before you can spin attack again, which was dumb. And I hated it once I started playing the actual GameCube version, which is obviously what we're playing, is the GameCube version, and it's the version I'm most used to now. Oh yeah, no, there was a cooldown. Not to mention, like, when you go to use the claw shot or whatever, it put Link in third person, like, for everything. Everything was, like, just weird. Anyway, let's do Lantern Cave. Because there's 18 checks available. 15 chests and 3 pose. So we're gonna go do Hype Cave, is what I like to call it. Because there's a fairly solid chance that we could get some decent stuff, some good stuff. And it's actually going to be one of the few times I wouldn't mind having getting bomb checks, because in a few of the chests, because you need bombs anyway. No, at this point, I might as well just connect it to the bow. Here's chest number 1. We get a bug. Nice. Chest number 2 is a purple rupee. Might as well refill the lantern while we're at it. Chest number 3 has the Zora tunic. Let's check out the fit. It looks literally the exact same as the tunic. But, you know, Zora tunic, pretty nice. Oh. No, I'll kill him with the sword. Here's Poe number 1. We get an orange rupee. I plan on buying the next this next Switch, just because also content. But the nice thing with Nintendo is their consoles are generally pretty are they're pricey, but it's not as bad as it was like buying like the new Xbox or something. Fuck. You might hold off until there's a special edition. Yeah, I might do that as well. I mean, sure, they're a money bait, but I mean, also, I mean, if you already don't own the console and there's a special edition, I mean, it's a good chance to get one. I mean, that's not entirely true, Orochi, because some special editions come with like certain games or something like that. So I mean, if you're getting a console anyway, so I mean, if you're already getting a console anyway, hey, we got the Hawkeye, whoop-de-doo, and you're gonna obviously want to have a game with it because I don't think the Switch came with a game. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I got a game with it. I think like, don't get me wrong, the first game I've gotten with my Switch was Xenoblade 2. Hey, we got a second bomb bag. And that was the day of release for Xenoblade 2, by the way. That was when I got my Switch. But like the first game for my Switch, I don't think it came with a game, period. So I mean, it's nice in that aspect because you get a game like when you buy like the console, so you can immediately play something. Because I mean, at the time, like the Switch was still new, so there wasn't really any free games, and if there was, it was just gotcha bullshit, just basic shovelware. Oh, what? That's bullshit. But we did get a bag of bombs, so we have more bombs available, which is nice. Chest number 9 contains a post soul. We might actually hit that at 20. I didn't buy Splatoon 3, but then again, I didn't buy Splatoon 2 until like the end of its cycle. I'm not really much of a Splatoon fan, if I'm being honest with you. Like I mainly bought Splatoon 2 just to try it out to see if it was something I liked, because I didn't play the first game because who the fuck owned a Wii U? Like seriously, who legitimately owns a Wii U? Because the advertising for the Wii U was total bullcrap. And I mean, Splatoon 2 was fun for a little bit for me. Like I would play 1 or 2 matches here and there, and you know I would have a good time with it. No, I mostly just played Turf War, and you know it was fun. That was like my only problem with Splatoon 2. Oh shit. But it was also more so the fact that I didn't really have anyone to play Splatoon 2 with. Hey, we got the Ordon sword. Better sword. I told you, this place is Hype Cave. And also, I never really bought Switch Online. Because, like, I rarely use my Switch enough as it is. Like, I think I used my Switch more this past month than I have all year. Or than in years. Like, the only time I really used my Switch was, A, if I'm not streaming Xenoblade, or if I'm not playing Xenoblade, and B, if, like, I'm not watching YouTube. That's basically what the majority of my Switch time, boils down to, is watching YouTube while, like, I'm on the go. Because, I mean, with the Switch, I could just put it on my, like, any sort of, monitor, and be able to, like, watch YouTube anywhere. And it's especially nice for, like, just laying in bed. Although the fucking 80-second long ads aren't nice, but the 80-second unfucking skippable ads, which is total another bullshit. I mean, I tried Monster Hunter on my Switch. I still don't get the appeals. I'm sure it's fun. It's just not for me. I didn't really enjoy Monster Hunter. It was more so the fact that you couldn't just target the smaller enemies. Like, you can only lock onto the bigger enemies, which I think is dumb. You should be able to just fucking lock onto anything you fucking want to kill. The only other games I have that are online is Resident Evil Revelations, that actually Orochi gave me. Because I think you had like a spare code and you were just like, here, fucker, play this. But like, I wasn't really much of a Resident Evil guy. I mean, I'm still not much of a Resident Evil guy, but I really enjoyed Resident Evil Village. That was such a fun game. Village is so good. Where do I want to go? Oh no! You didn't say it exactly like that. You're just like, here, play this. Have a free code for a game. And I was like, cool, free code. I'll play it. And then we never played it, or we probably played it like once, and then I got bored. Dude, Village was so fucking good. Okay, what am I here for? Oh yeah, graveyard lantern chest. Village is a really good game. I also like the fact that you can get a fucking lightsaber. That's just fucking funny to me that you can get a double-bladed lightsaber. Come here, zombie. Let me fucking go Darth Maul on your ass. Like, what the fuck? Let me give you the Darth Maul experience. Come here, I'll fucking chop your legs off and send you down a fucking elevator shaft. It was also kind of funny to me when I played it because like I had a glitch happen to me. It wasn't anything serious, but spoiler alert: there's a point in the game where you temporarily don't have access to like any of your weapons or whatever because like they wanted to give you like a little horror section, which cool. It's a horror game. I haven't played the DLC yet. I haven't even bought it. I didn't even know there was DLC. But I had a glitch happen to me during that section, right? So before you're even able to do this section, like you lose access to like all your weapons temporarily or like whatever. I think you still have your healings, your healables. I'm not too sure on that. No, but I had a glitch happen to me to where I still had all my weapons, and during this section, you're supposed to hide from like a little mutant baby thing, and so I decided it was a good idea to try and shotgun it, which, mind you, didn't work. So I died, but I mean the idea was there because I didn't realize that you weren't supposed to not have weapons until like my second playthrough. But like it was like my first instinct was shoot the fucking devil baby, hope it dies. Oh shit, you get to play as the person you spent the entire game saving. Dude, Village was also a really sad game, and Ethan was actually one of my favorite protagonists in pretty much any game, but especially like Resident Evil. I'm sure everyone's like, everyone likes their Leon Kennedys or their fucking Jill Valentines or fucking, their waifus or whatever, their Ada Wongs. Uh, or their fucking Chris Redfields. No, Ethan's my guy. He's just a regular dude. Like he was literally just fucking a journal. Like he was literally just a journalist that got roped into this shit. But like, he had like combat experience. Like he was trained by Chris himself. So I mean, he got trained by that dude that fucking punches boulders for a living. But Ethan's story was so fucking tragic, especially toward the end. If you know what I'm talking, Darkling, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you played through the entire game, but it was so good. Not to spoil it, but if you have the chance to play Resident Evil Village, do so. It is such a good game. I'm pretty sure one of the characters even comments on it, like something about "I'm gonna go fucking kill that boulder punching asshole" or something like that. Man, we need another game where we play as Claire, the Chris's sister, and she needs to have a quick time event where she also punches a boulder, so it runs in the family. I saw my brother do this. Watch this. Just fucking decimates the entire boulder. She had like the fucking golden gauntlets from like Ocarina of Time. No, why am I using a sword for these guys? I have bomb arrows. Ow. That was easy. The beer and nachos? What? Wait. Explain. Hold on, I need a double take. Because if you're telling me there's weapons in Fatal Bullet that's literally beer and nachos, I am playing the wrong game. Dude, nothing would fucking please me more to kill fucking nothing would please me more to fucking kill enemies with a bottle of beer and some fucking nachos. That sounds like a modded Fallout 4 weapon. You just get like the Nuka-Cola launcher or something like that. That just shoots the fucking the fucking the junk jet. Yeah. Junk jet. You can just fucking load it up with all your junk. I loaded it with beer bottles, so I would just shoot beer bottles at at everyone. It was fucking great. Just empty beer bottles. Because during my playthrough of Fallout 4, my guy was fucking heavily addicted to alcohol. I mean, he was addicted to literally every fucking drug in the book, also, but we won't mention that part too. I'm pretty sure I had my withdrawals perfectly timed to where they would all happen at the same time. So you're fighting a withdrawal infused bandit. Like that's how much I'm pretty sure that's how much of the chems I'm pretty sure I used throughout Fallout 4. Because I was literally just a drug addict and also a alcoholic with guns. Just like real life. Just kidding. I actually don't drink much in real life. But I'm also 20. It's not to say that I haven't had alcohol, but I'm also smart and I don't drink like fucking 80 pounds of beer a day or anything. Alright, let's go see Agatha. I was trying to remember why I came here, but no, I came here to go see Agatha. I actually don't drink much at all. I have like maybe a beer every now and then. But that's usually if I'm just chilling with like my old man or something like that. And we're like watching TV. And it's like one of those deals where it's like, I'll have a beer, fuck it. Why not? We're not going anywhere. Bug number 5 is a orange rupee. Bug number 6 is a bigger wallet. Bug number 7 is a red rupee. Dude, I think this is the only rendition of Saria's song that I like. In Ocarina of Time, Lost Woods eventually gets annoying. Piece of Heart, that's 20. But I think like every other rendition of Saria's song is just I don't like. Like I like it initially, but then I get annoyed of it. Hey, you gave me another bug for bug number 9. Bug number 10 is another piece of heart. And bug number 11, which is the last one, is a green rupee. We found Greg's brother, also named Greg. No, I thought you were being literally. Like I was about to say, like, there's fucking a launcher that's a beer bottle and a fucking sniper rifle that's nachos. Like I'm using the wrong fucking weapons here. I'm just running around hitting things with a fucking with a sword, and I'm the idiot that rolls up to a gunfight with a sword. Just because I think it's funny when I actually kill the competition. Yeah, no. That one's my bad then. I need the double claw shots and I need the spinner. Come on. There we go. Yeah, no, that one's my bad then. Nice. Get a piece of heart, and then we can also grab the gold wolf here too. Wee! Hi, Agatha. Don't mind me. I'm just spinning on my Beyblade. Okay, it wasn't really worth it. Minna, go ahead and warp me, I guess, back to the castle entrance. See, you kind of dashed my hopes now. I was really hoping to just fucking kill things with a beer bottle. That would be funny. Imagine rolling up to war and the only thing you have is a bunch of beer bottles, some fucking nachos, and some nachos with like fucking Doritos or something in it. Nacho cheese Doritos. I'm firing you now, Orochi. You ruined my hopes. No, I'm kidding. Wee. Hey man, I'm a comedian. Self-taught. Holy shit, this Beyblade is fucking zooming. We got a zooming Beyblade. Fuck. I was going too fast. Out of my way, asshole. Got a drunk driver here. Well, proclaimed drunk. Fuck. Is this the one? This is the one. Wee. I'm letting it rip way too hard. That sounds weird out of context. Please don't take it out of context. Although, I guess I just did. God damn it. Why am I a YouTube creator? Ow. Out of the way, asshole. You too. Whee! Oh, I have to blow this thing up. Yellow rubies? Yes. Whee! Dude, I want a car that's literally just a fucking Beyblade. That would be so fucking cool. I would probably kill myself on it, but it would be fun until I die. But at least when I die, I'll die having fun. Because I'm dying on a Beyblade car. Knowing my dumbass, I would immediately die. It would be fun for like 20 minutes, and then I would just be dead. You would be hearing about how Slasher died on the news. For our next story, some fucking dumbass streamer named Slashers died while filming a Beyblade episode live on stream as he crashed into probably a fucking tree. We are now questioning the safety of the Beyblade automobiles. His last words were, "At least I died having fun." Fucking updates at 6. Oh yeah. This isn't related to the Beyblade jokes, but I recently went to Lowe's, right? And they had these mini bikes sitting out like out front. This was in the summer, so like they had these fucking mini bikes sitting here, and I wanted to buy one, but I would also kill myself on it because I'm also a tall guy riding a mini bike. So that in and of itself wouldn't work. But I still wanted to buy one anyway. But it was like $600, and I wasn't gonna spend $600 on a fucking mini bike that would probably break in like 20 minutes if I didn't die. It would break first before I would die, or I would die first before it breaks, something like that. All right, let's go to Gerudo Desert. Finally, we have extinguished the overworld checks for a while. Oh, hi, Kakariko. Yeah, that wouldn't really work, Orochi, because that would probably just make me do it even more. If I'm being honest with you. Oh, hey, we got another silver rupee. Even if he said like the words, "Hey, idiot, don't do that. You're gonna die," I would probably do it anyway, just because it was fun the first time. gonna go ahead and hop on Big Boy here because I need him to get to a couple things. Well, actually, I think I only need him to get to one thing in particular. No, 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 don't fuck. Oh shit. I didn't really play much of the Mystery Dungeon games. I heard they're really good. I just wasn't really into it. I mean, I played Super Mystery Dungeon. I wasn't a fan. I thought about getting the remake, the Switch remake, but I wasn't sure if it was something I'd enjoy, and I didn't want to spend. I think it was $60. Maybe if it was on sale, I would think about getting it, but definitely not something I'd want full price. The only thing I didn't like about Super Mystery Dungeon was when I played, I had access to Victini immediately. Like I had access to a Victini, which is like it felt too easy to me, really. But also because Victini can actually be a pretty good Pokemon. We okay, so here I need the Dominion Rod. Really? I was allowed to use them during the story. He was always my third guy. How did you get him? I just fucking talked to him in town, and he fucking was like, "Hey, let me help you." And I was like, "Cool, I got a Victini now." That's literally it. But like, it was literally just like, "Hey, hi, how are you doing? Let's be friends. Okay, I'll help you now. Goodbye." Like that's literally all I did was I just talked to him in the first town because I saw him in there. Like I would have my character, which I think was a Oshawa, I want to say, and then my partner was I can't remember what the partner was. It might have been an Eve. No. Oh shit. I think it was a Chespin was my partner because it covered my or no. Actually, I think it was a Chespin. Just because I heard Pin Missile was really good, but then Pin Missile wasn't really good. Not gonna lie, I think I was watching Chugga Conroy play Rescue Team DX, and fucking Skitty is OP. Like, actually overpowered. Like, Skitty was insane with Double Flap, Blizzard. That might have been part of the reason why I didn't enjoy it then. No, Skitty was really good. Like, insanely good. Like, Skitty was a fucking god. Like, actually. Because double slap, there's an item that makes double slap hit 5 times, regardless. No shit. You're gonna scream. No, 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 no. Skitty was good for, like, the entire game. Like, for the entire story, he was insane. Because also, Skitty also has access to the fairy typing as well now. Oh no, 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 no. Skitty was also really good in the aftergame too. Especially as a Delcatty, when you have access to evolution, that's when Skitty really comes through in the aftergame. No, no, oh no, he fucking floored Rayquaza. Like, he literally just floored Rayquaza. Purple Rupee. That's sad. So far, we haven't really gotten anything of note. There's a chest over this way. Please. I'm pretty sure Skitty could take down your Rayquaza easily. Like, being genuine. If you're smart with your items, which, believe me, he knew exactly what he was doing with his items. I mean, you can sit there and choose not to believe me, but I'm gonna stand by what I'm saying. I mean, you can sit there and choose not to believe me, but I'm gonna stand by what I'm saying about it. Shoot. Nice, we got him. You know, we have the Hawkeye. We might as well use it. Whee! I'm not talking down to you. I'm just standing by what I'm saying. You're completely fucking making a big deal out of something that really isn't really much of a big deal. Okay, I didn't say you were a newbie. All I literally said was I'm gonna stand by what I said based on what I saw. That's it. Just because I don't play the same game the way you do doesn't mean like that other strategies that you don't do won't work. But to sit there and say that I'm talking down to you actually kind of pisses me off a bit because I'm not talking down to you. I'm just saying I have a different opinion than you. Ah, shoot, where'd the second boar go? Oh, she's right there. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna need you. You have 5 checks available for me to get. We. I mean, he probably followed it. He did research like the entire game in and out before making his LP, so every little tidbit of information about the game, he's probably inputted into it when making his videos. Oh shit, that's right. I have to hit the front gate. There's 1. There's 2. There's 15. There's a 3rd. There's the bowling key, so we have access to arbiters. There's the coral for the reekfish scent. which means we can now get the Reekfish scent and get access to Snow Peak. I mean, you can choose not to like fucking believe anything I'm saying, but I'm going to stand by like based on what I've seen. Can I get up here? No. All I'm saying is don't knock until you try it at least, or at least until you see it personally. But I'm saying it was a good build. Come here, fucker. Whee! Nice. Actually, vanilla. There's 2 Poes in here and also a chest. Fuck. Oh shit. There's 1 purple rupee. And there's 2. But that's not all. Am I going into the wall? Need the bow. Yeah, I've been kind of spamming with bomb arrows lately, ever since I got in that second bomb bag. Which, that second bomb bag, I'll probably just make water bombs, because pretty soon, as soon as we get iron boots, we have the ability to tackle all of Lake Bed. Speaking of bombs, I also think we could do pretty much all of Arbiters, other than the fact that I might need iron boots. Actually, I think I do need Iron Boots for something in Arbiters. I think there's a switch that requires it. Hey, we got another bug. The Golden Wolf is a yellow rupee. Wonderful. I don't think I've ever had the Golden Wolf give me a good item. So there's probably an instance on stream where it's giving me a fucking good item. Ow. Damn, we've been going for 4 hours now. That's how you know this is a good seed when I haven't even noticed that we've been going on for a while. We already full cleared the dungeon within 4 hours. That's insane. Oh yeah, we also had a good convo about school. That was a fun convo. Instead of talking about which builds are the best. Heh, I have 2222 rupees. Oh shit. Dolphin's been kind of lagging a little bit today. I noticed. I restarted my computer before the stream. I think that's gonna be something I just do regardless. Oh shit. Hey Dark Link, you should learn how to do Twilight Princess modding. Maybe you could get Rochi to actually play this game if you mod Twilight Zelda over Link. And then I'll just fucking make the ISO for her. Oh shit. I mean, if you're playing as Zelda, then you'll play any Zelda game, right? Is it really that limiting? I mean, am I wrong though, Orochi? Like, say theoretically, if we were to replace Link with Zelda, like everywhere, for basically every Zelda game, would you then play him? That's a shame. Purple rupee inside the boar? Why are you putting money inside the boar that you're gonna eat? Mortal draw. Because I know you like Zelda. So if every game is Zelda, so if every game Link is replaced with Zelda, then you know you're good to play it. Oh yeah, we're fighting King Baldwin, so I actually need to focus here. Do your thing. Dude, this fight's much easier with the shield attack. You're gonna have to hit me with a wink wink and call it a day? What the fuck does that mean, Darkling? It's a really roundabout way of saying you gotta go or something like that. Oh no, he set the place on fire! Not what he meant? Then what the fuck did you mean? Oh god, my camera's inside the bore. That sounds weird. Don't take that one out of context, too. Yeah, I should really do one of those things that every big streamer does and just make a best of video. Best of 2024. Where I barely streamed and had nothing but problems. We get, that's not that, that's that. But that would also take a lot of time editing. And I mean, I have time, but I also don't have time. I have time, but it's not for sitting there for 7 hours, not even 7 hours, because I probably have like hours of content to just sift through. That'll be a project for Darklink. He can learn how to edit. I'm putting you to work, Darklink. You can't be a big boy streamer if you don't have minions doing your bidding. You know, a best of 2024. Oh, we have 17. I missed 2. Yeah, video. Because you know, you get to sift through all of my content, all my past streams of this year, watch them all again from start to finish, and then get the video done by the end of the year. God, I'm an ass. You don't actually have to do that. I would rather you not do that. Considering I just thought of it literally like not even a month before the end of the year. You don't get paid at all. Ow. Fuck you. Okay. There's a chest over here. Containing a small key, which opens up 3 more checks for... Actually 6. Oh god, that... I do like the fact that there's there's dungeons later on that use the lantern. Like it's used quite a bit during the early game. Like Forest Temple uses it quite a bit, and I think Fire Temple does it a little bit. But it's not used much in the Lake Bed Temple. But it's used here in Arbiters, which is really nice. These chests are all gonna be, or these poses are all gonna be pose souls because I didn't randomize dungeon pose to give random items because I don't know where they all are. I'm not entirely sure as to where all the dungeon pose are. I do know most of the overworld ones though, which is why I enabled it. I can always look around to find some of the pose. Posts and what's that look like? That's the blue. Not gonna lie, Master Sword would be kind of nice, just for more damage. But I doubt it'll be, or I have a feeling it'll be a while before we even find one, or before we even find. Well, actually, yeah, I'm right in saying before I even find a Master Sword, because there's technically two. Because you have the Master Sword, and then you have the Master Sword again, which is actually the Light Sword. West Chest has a purple rupee. And then we want to go east first. That's going to drop the stairs down, allowing us to go down here to get access to a chest. Oh shit. Never mind. Give those aren't a problem. Another piece of heart, so that's another container. We can do the west small chest behind block. And then there's a Poe we can get. Oh yeah, this room. Another small key for Arbiter's Grounds that opens up more shit to the east. Can I reach that from here? I don't think so. I believe how this works is I push it from down here. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. push this like so. And then I think... Yes. This dungeon's slowly coming back to me. I don't have Twilight Princess dungeons down like I do Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword dungeons I could do probably like the back of my hand. That's how much I've played Skyward Sword. Alright, we have another Poe here that we're going to want to go ahead and kill. Because you got to kill all 4 Poes anyway. Killed the bubbles really quick, and then... Hi, buddy. There's 19. Yeah, I haven't played any of the like Mystery Dungeon games. Super Mystery Dungeon was my introduction to the series, and I wasn't really much of a fan. Like, it wasn't hard for me per se. It just wasn't something I was interested in. Is that now closed? Yeah. So I want to go back into the main room. Huh, there's another chest right there on the second floor. But I think in order to get to it, I have to go through here to... Yeah. Okay. Here's chest number 1. You got the boss key. How many total keys is there? There is 5. Got another small key for arbiters, which enables more stuff for us to do. Well, 2 more things anyway. East Upper Ghoul Rat Room. There is a hidden room right here. Revealing this. Can I do this as Wolf Link? I can. I did not know that. Hey, buddy. What, you thought I wouldn't find you because you're dead? Or I guess that you're undead? Well, I'm gonna make sure you're re-dead. Get it? Because there were re-deads in this room? I'm done. Comedy show is over. I don't know why I even bother trying to be funny. There weren't even re-deads in this room. They're called Gibdos. I don't even think there are re-deads in Twilight Princess. So that joke doubly doesn't work. Got another small key for arbiters. That's 4. Oh hey, we can actually fight Stellord. But I also made it so small keys don't have don't. Oh shit. I don't think he did. He did use orbs quite frequently, but it's more so to put like the enemy to sleep or whatever. But I mean, he knew what he was doing when using his items. But at the same time, he also took whatever the game gave him, which it gave him Skitty, which I think is kind of funny. But also because Skitty's actually pretty good still. Now we can actually access the West Room fully. And this room I actually had so much trouble on before I knew what you actually had to do. So for starters, we're going to go ahead and push this block. He also did go around like collecting, he also did get pretty lucky collecting beans, the little bean thingies. I don't know what they're called. I'm just going off of like Mario and Luigi, because in that game they call them beans. But I have no idea what like the stat boosts are called in Rescue Team DX. I want to say they're called beans, but I could also be entirely actually. I could be entirely wrong about that. But also, my brain is just hot-wired to Mario and Luigi. It's generally better to just get a bunch of vitamins. I think that might have been what they were called. They were like, I think they were gummies. I think that's what they're called. I think they're called gummies. Gummy ship, big boy. Donut ship. How dare you inject Kingdom Hearts into my yeah, those. And then his teammates also had generally pretty good abilities too. I forget what they were called in that. 'Cause I always assumed they were beans because they looked like beans. Oh hey, this is a mini boss. Oh no, I'm so scared of the Stalfos. So just beyond terrified. Man, that was so hard. I hope I get something good for this this little incursion. This little this very hard fight that I spent a lot of time and effort doing. We get the last small key of the dungeon, so we can full clear we can actually full clear arbiters without iron boots. I thought you needed them for something, but maybe I'm just misremembering things. I could have sworn you needed them, but I guess not. I think I just fucking light all the torches. Oh no, monsters! That was so hard. Okay, we'll try that again. I will try this one now. No, that was also the wrong one. This one. No. This one. No. You know, 0 out of 5 ain't bad. Okay, it's gotta be this one. Yes. First try, 100%. 100% first try. Definitely didn't just fucking brute force my way through it. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're doing this fucking bullcrap. There's one. You can't Ocarina of Time me like that. Ocarina of Time me. That sounds so weird. Anyway, we have access to the north. It's weird doing this dungeon without with the Ordon sword, because this is the first dungeon you do with the Master Sword. Because by this point you're supposed to have the Master Sword. Yeah, no, I think I could. I'm free to just get out of this room. But not gonna lie, I like the Ordon sword. It's a simple sword in design, but it looks so clean. But you know, simplicity is also pretty nice too. That requires getting the spinner first, which at this point in the dungeon I'm not supposed to have, so I'm gonna pretend I don't have it. Even though you can clearly see that I have it, but at this point in the dungeon, you're not supposed to have it, so I'm gonna pretend that I don't have it. He makes good content. I really liked his Xenoblade 2 Let's Play. It was really well done, and also had a lot more information, especially with some of the data mines that have been found. Because data mines actually, it's funny. The data mines are the reason why the game has better tutorials now. Just to check. No, the next chest is the Death Sword chest, which is normally the spinner. Am I supposed to go all the way down? Yes. Wee. No. He mostly does a lot of Nintendo stuff. The only game that really isn't Nintendo beat was Chrono Trigger. But even then, Chrono Trigger is a fantastic game. No, I'm gonna brute force my way through this room. Because I have the spinner now. Uh-oh. Come on, Link. Why figure out the actual puzzle of the room when I can just fucking brute force my way with the spinner? Honestly, there was a mod that gives you playable Zelda in Breath of the Wild, and honestly, it kind of makes sense because like a lot of the stuff is using the Sheikah Slate. And it's also like my headcanon that Link personally trained her how to use the sword. Although I'm sure she knows how to use one. But then again, maybe not. It's kind of weird though, because ow. It's kind of weird though, because her ancestor used the sword. Like Twilight Zelda has a sword. Yeah, her Breath of the Wild appearance is pretty good. I like her Tears of the Kingdom appearance more. Um, what the fuck do I do here? I mean, a sword is still a sword, even if it's magic. Do I blow this up? No. I'm supposed to get access to that door, I think, somehow. Oh, that's probably how. Hey, die. Excuse me, can you die now? Thanks. I mean, by that same logic, I guess you can also say that the Master Sword is a magic sword because it does have sword beams, both in Skyward Sword and in Breath of the Wild. But I mean, they weren't really thought of. I mean, I guess they were thought of because they were a thing in Link to the Past, and also Link Between Worlds. But like most games, like Twilight Princess, it's just a upgraded sword. Skyward Sword is I would say is the game that makes the Master Sword beams like official because you have like the whole Skyward Strike. All right, it's time for a mini boss. Oh god, what do I do here? Man, dude, this mini boss is so cool actually. Now that he's revealed, we switch back to actual Link. Go ahead and get a couple of spin attacks in. There we go. Let him do his thing. Gonna do his thing. We're gonna shoot him again. Take out our sword. Headshot, baby. It makes no difference here, but now we're done. But it's so cool how you have to like go switch between Link and Wolf Link during this fight. It's so fucking cool. Arbiter's Grounds in general is just a really cool dungeon. It has a fucking sick mini boss. It has a sick actual boss. Unlike a certain water temple mini boss and Dark Link. The dungeon isn't a fucking eyesore to go through. Oh yeah, I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, Dark Link. Does your mini boss fight have you switch between Wolf Link and Link? I think not. Been a room for a small chest. Is there another chest in there? That's the wrong button. No, I don't think so. Okay. So it's probably referring to that room then. So now that we actually have the spinner... Oh shit. No shit. That's fine, we have the spinner now. We can just fucking... Wee Beyblade! Dude, it's gonna... Ow. It's gonna suck when I do an actual... Ow. It's gonna suck when I actually do a playthrough of Twilight Princess, because I'm not gonna have the upgrade, like the super spinner, because that's a thing of the randomizer. Unless I can figure out how to like mod that in. But even so, we wouldn't be able to use it until like we actually get the spinner. But I mean, I guess there's another cheat that makes rolls faster, so that I guess that could be a good substitute. Need help for a possible solo experiment. Smash Ultimate can hide damage extremities, pierce projectile. I have no idea. I would assume not. I have genuinely no idea. Ugh. Sorry about that. Bombs. More bombs, probably. Oh no, heart container. Or a heart piece. Probably not something that would happen. I think Sephiroth actually has one. If there is one. He seems like the kind of guy that would. And I'm sure Kazuya has one too, because fucking Kazuya's stupid broken. I fucking despise having to fight Kazuya. I also despise having to fight Steve. Do you know how fucking hard it is to fight a good Steve player? Like, why is Steve literally the most broken character ever? Like, yeah, it's uncalled for. Like cool. It's cool to have like Minecraft representation, but why is Steve got to be the most broken fucking character? I'm pretty sure Steve is more broken than Melee Fox, and we all know how broken Melee Fox is. Well, because for starters, Minecraft is incredibly popular. And then another thing is he's really fucking overpowered. I'm pretty sure he's tournament banned when it comes to competitive play. That's how fucking broken he is. Like, yeah, sure, competitive play doesn't really mean things when it comes to the grand scheme of things, but if someone's tournament banned, that should set the tone as to how fucking powerful they are. You know what I mean? It was just like how back in the day, during Ruby Sapphire Emerald, Salamence was tournament banned. 23. Did I miss a chest? I did. Okay, let's go get that. It's more so the reason because Minecraft's just a incredibly popular game. Like, obviously, I'm pretty sure there's no one alive that hasn't fucking played Minecraft at least once in their life. Because it's on literally every system available. Oh yeah, I love Salamence. Salamence is fucking broken, and I love it. I even love Moxie Salamence. Moxie on Salamence was just a fucking big FU, I swear to God. But it's so powerful because Moxie's already a incredibly powerful ability. Because what it does is each time you kill an opponent, your attack raises by one stage, fucking which is incredibly powerful, especially when you consider the fact that Salamence already has a very high attack stat as it is. You're just increasing it even further. Oh yeah, dragons are really cool. Dude, Moxie is the reason why I use Crocodile exclusively every time I play through either Black and White or Black 2 and White 2. Yes, yes, Crocodile is so fucking good. I mean, in hindsight, Dark Ground type isn't really all that good, but it's so good. Not even just Crunch and Moxie. Crocodile also has a fairly good move pool available to it. It can do pretty much just about anything. Earthquake. I think it even knows Brick Break in some examples. At least in White 2, it probably does, or Black 2, White 2. Dude, I always use Crocodile. Crocodile is just so good. I don't think I've ever used a ground type that was as good as Crocodile. Usually every ground type, I don't want to say every ground type because I'm the guy who uses Torterra in Generation 4. Because I personally just prefer Torterra anyway. Even though he's like quad weak to ice. If you go up against an ice type with a Torterra, you're fucked. You're just fucked. Unless your Torterra is very tanky, you're just screwed. But Crocodile's really good. I mean, he is quad weak to ground, which is kind of a problem. But I think that's the only problem I have with Crocodile. And that's a problem that's easily solvable just by having Samurott. Oh yeah, we're currently doing the best boss fight in this entire game. Shit. Fuck. There's two. Ow. Oh, that ain't good. Roll, Link, roll, roll. Fuck. Oh, this might work. This might work. No, it didn't work. I personally believe this is Volvagia from Ocarina of Time. Fuck. Oh, dude. This last phase is kind of a pain in the ass. It's not hard. It's just more tedious. There we go. Now to the actual fight. Just kidding. We beat the boss. That was it. Pretty easy boss, right? Oh shit, they brought back Volvagia and Echoes. That's actually cool. He was one of the bosses from Ocarina of Time. Just kidding. He ain't done. Now for the actual fight. And this is the reason why everyone loves this fight so much. It's such a cool fucking idea. Alright, come on. He's gonna fire once, fire twice, fire 3 times, 4, and boom. Did we just one cycle it? Usually the boss takes longer than that. I was expecting to one cycle it. Okay. With the Ordon sword, no less. Oh, we get a purple rupee for trouble. I don't think we got anything good this entire dungeon run. Uh, Normally it's supposed to be a 3 cycle and it's a longer fight. But I think because I have the great spin already over the base spin attack, it's like doubly broken. But that's Arbiter's Grounds done with. You're not supposed to. I mean, you probably can one cycle with the Master Sword in the actual game. Oh, you meant Echoes? Yeah, it's kind of cool how they brought back past bosses. That's insane. That I'm actually kind of in disbelief that we took down Star-Lord that quick. He's not a hard boss by any means, but I was expecting it to be a little bit longer, just because it's a little bit more fun. Am I inside the stairs? I was inside the stairs. Okay, there's 3, there's 4. Where's the 5th one? There's 1. We got a few keys here too. There's 2. There should only be... There we go. Now that we have a teleport back here, let's get out of here. We're gonna go to Castletown, because we have some stuff we can do there. We pretty much full cleared all of Gerudo Desert, by the way. This has been a very good seed. Although I think our next stop on our to-do list is probably going to be City of the Sky. Though there is currently 9 things we can do in Hyrule Castle. But we have been fucking... I'm pretty sure we're fairly close to go mode. I believe all we need is the Master Sword, and we're good to beat the game. If we beat the seed today, I'm gonna be impressed. I'm sure speedrunners have figured out a way to one-cycle him. I mean, they've got to have, especially by now. I'm sure they figured it out. Speedrunners are fucking crazy. Anyway, for 20 post souls, was it worth my time? No, it wasn't. I got a post soul for giving him the post souls. But it might also have been Yeah, it is tricky to find glitchless. I mean, I guess one thing you could do is look at the glitchless leaderboards, and then look at the world record, and then by extension, then search for that world record on YouTube. We don't have to worry about post souls at all for the rest of the run. I don't think I enabled the. Yeah, no, I disabled the 60 post souls. Agatha, what you got for me? For bug number 12, you give me bombs. Agatha, what are you doing with explosives? Who gave this little girl some explosives? Agatha is very Second Amendment this time around. More bombs. She is very Second Amendment. I'm pretty sure the Second Amendment allows you to have fucking explosives. I'm sure in some states. Definitely not mine. Arrows, okay. You have explosives, you have ammunition. Fucking Agatha is deadly this time. Gonna eat. Nice. Enjoy your food. Yellow rupee, thanks. Agatha, you kind of suck. I don't need that anymore. But I'm still gonna mark it down just because. She normally doesn't give you bombs, by the way. She mainly just gives you rupees, lots of rupees. She's actually the rupee source, I guess you can say. If that sounds kind of weird, but she gives you 50 rupees for a single bug and then 100 for a pair. Except with the exclusion of the first time you give her a bug and the last time you give her a bug. Because the first time she gives you a bug, she gives you a wallet. The next time you give her a bug, the last time you give her a bug, she gives you a bigger wallet. Yeah, why didn't Agatha just use the explosives there in Hyrule Warriors? She has enough explosives to fucking destroy the entire Hylian military. And here we are in Hyrule Castle. We can do a fair bit here. There's currently 9 checks we can do, actually. We're going to start off by going to the right, because there's a couple of things we can do in the right room. Oh, hey, I killed a bird. Hi, friends. Do you want to say hello to my spin attack? Fuck you, bird. Dude, Dolphin's kind of lagging a lot today. Do I have something running in the background? Maybe? No, I don't want to stop the current emulation. I just want to check it and see what's running. It don't look like anything's running. Huh. That's weird. Is something running on Opera, maybe? Like, no. Huh, that's weird. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. It could also very well be my computer getting a little bit too warm. Because I do have the heater on. Actually, I'm going to turn the heater off real quick. Because I don't need it on anymore anyway. Ugh. Okay, I'm just going to ignore all these guys. Because I want to grab the boar over here. Whee! Don't hit the explosive, please. Bump a dump a dump. Cool. I want to say the graveyard's over here. Yes. There's quite a bit. There's 4 chests, 4 checks in the graveyard that we can get. For starters, we want to go ahead and bomb that. I hope I don't need. I don't think I need the iron boots for this. Here's chest numero 1. We got a fused shadow. That's our first one. Chest number 2 has a bug. And chest number 3 has explosives. Alright, that's going to stop the rain temporarily, somehow. Apparently, Zelda's mastered weather. Now we're going to want the Dominion Rod. Now we have that in place, we can go into Wolf Link. As I'm pretty sure we're going to have to Midna jump, I think. No. We can just jump it. And this will give us our last chest here in the graveyard. Giving us a yellow rupee. Go ahead and dig through here again to end up back into the East Wing. Now we're gonna need the boomerang. Okay, it was that one. I just wanted to make sure. We're gonna go this one. That one. Boomerang chest gives us our first key in Hyrule Castle. Giving us a couple more checks, actually. 6 more checks. Dude, this fucking seed has been really good so far. I'm pretty sure all we need is the Master Sword, and we can full clear if we can beat the game. Which is insane to even think about. Because we just got the second small key to Hyrule Castle. There's a total of 3. Hi, friends. Come on, come on. Fuck you, bird. Fuck you, bird. Fuck you, bird. Ow. Come on, get up. Cool. Come on. Those are kind of crazy that we got the Highland Shield like almost immediately. Alright, let's fight King Bulblin. He does 3 hearts of damage, by the way, so I gotta be careful about that, but if I need to, I can go into the magic armor. Nice, no damage. We got the boss key for Hyrule Castle. Not that we can go fight Ganondorf right now, because we need the Master Sword. But I think once we get the Master Sword, we're in go mode. Piece of heart. Arrows. Now we can actually head into Hyrule Castle directly. I'm pretty sure we can go in. We can do the entire dungeon except for the treasure room. So that's pretty big. But if we get one more small key, then we're good. Do pretty much full clear Hyrule Castle, other than the actual boss. Yeah, I saw this small stomach was really good. Dude, I love this dungeon theme for Hyrule Castle. It's so good. Claw shots, your turn. I prefer this one over the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle theme. But I also like the fact that they made Hyrule Castle into a dungeon. That's that's such a neat idea, and I wish they did it a little bit more. I guess you can argue Hyrule Castle's technically a dungeon in Breath of the Wild. But I mean, like, they made a traditional Zelda dungeon out of Hyrule Castle. Oh, fuck. No. Alright, now you're gonna throw the sword. Ow. You know, multi-hit moves seem pretty good in the Mystery Dungeon games. Alright, what we want to do is we want to take out the Gale Boomerang, chuck that there, because that will then raise the stairs to get the Lantern Staircase, containing the final small key for Hyrule Castle. We can full clear Hyrule Castle. That's fucking insane. Hi, friends. Now, I want to shoot these, and I want to say it's that one. Nope. That one. Oh, okay. Let's go. Now. Oh yeah, I heard Kecleon's like insanely broken. Arrows. We step on this switch, which will cause that chest to appear. I think then I have to jump down to claw shot onto this chandelier. Allowing me to open this chest to get the iron boots. That opens up quite a bit. So even if we don't get the Master Sword here, we have a lot to do. Alright, now we want to make our way back outside, but through the main hall. I could have sworn the way you befriend them is just buying a bunch of shit from them. I could have sworn that was the way you do it. Like you spend a certain amount of money or something. I could be totally wrong on that. A lot more dangerous, really? I'm sure there's gonna be a fight here. No, you're just gonna let me have the item. Our 30th heart container. Oh yeah, you can rob him. That's funny to me. Then you also have to beat him. This is the fight I was thinking of, okay. You're gonna come to me. And you're dead. Yellow rupee. I hate this. They changed the song. Fuck off. Shit. How dare they mess with the Hyrule Castle theme? Cool. Now here we need the claw shots, I think, yes. Can I make this jump? What's up, fellas? Dude, what are the chances of me getting the Master Sword in the treasury? As I literally rob Zelda of all of her valuables. before I save her. Lick will instant kill. Oh yeah, cause ghost. I need a spinner here. There's a trick here to skip that the Dark Knight fight, I believe. You just get in the ever so specific spot, and then you claw shot this. Never mind. No. Oh, you don't do that much damage. Come on over here. Ow. Alright, treasure room. We have 5 chests here, I think. No, 8. We have a lot. Sorry, Zelda, but you better have a Master Sword. Otherwise, we're breaking up, I guess. Chest numero 1 has a potion. Chest numero 2 has bombs. Chest number 3 has shit. Zelda knew I would raid her, that's why she put traps in there. Chest number 4 has arrows. Chest number 5, water bombs. Chest number 6, post soul, that's useless. Zelda, why are you keeping someone's soul? That's kind of fucked up. Chest number 7. Chest number 8. Chest number 9. Chest number 10. Yay. Number 11. Chest number 12. And the last chest is arrows. Zelda, your treasury sucks. We're breaking up. How dare you not keep the good shit for me? Alright. We're gonna save warp. So now we have options because technically we have water bombs. They are viable, so I'm gonna actually enable that. We have Zora armor. We have well, we are going to go get water bombs right now. Actually, we can either do fire temple or lake bed, and I'll let you guys decide. Fire or water? You guys have to come to a general consensus. I'm fine with either. Both dungeons are easy as fuck. I'm just gonna buy water bombs just so I can go straight to one. Warp, Kakariko. Sky, not an option. Well, I mean, it technically is an option, but I don't want to go there. The options are fire and water. Earth doesn't exist. It's fire or water. You guys can either pick one of those options or I'll choose for you. Fire, that was a joke. Oh, did you just buy all my bombs? Oh, you did, you little bastard. Buy 30 of those. Fire? Okay, we can do fire. Before we go there, we actually have one check we can do here, which is the Elden Spring. So let's go ahead, let's grab that while we're here. Shit. Wee. Wee. Who needs Epona when you have a Beyblade? We can equip the Zora armor, that's fine. Bombs? Eh. I guess I didn't need to purchase any, but that's fine. It's not like we're hurting for money. Actually, why am I going there? Or why am I walking there? I can teleport. I guess we could also do Snow Peak. That's also an option. But I can't full clear it. That's the only thing with Snow Peak. Actually, I don't want to get out of Wolfling because I can just min the jump up there. That's the only thing with Snow Peak is I can't full clear because I don't have ball and chain. There's one. There's two. Wee. I don't want to actually Beyblade here. That's some bullshit. I mean, it is winter. It is winter, so you're bound to put on a couple of pounds, especially because you're not moving as much because it's cold. Or at least I don't move as much. Because you can't really do things around the house when there's fucking snow everywhere and you're freezing your goddamn ass off. Oddly specific, I know. You dropped a bit too many. Yeah, I mean, I saw what you said, but I mean, I feel like you're bound to put on some pounds anyway, just because the general basis of it being winter. I know I sure have. But I also like to eat, so that probably doesn't help my case. Eating is good. Dude, if we get the Master Sword, we're go mode. Like, straight up, if we get the Master Sword, we're go mode. Yeah. I mean, I guess everyone has a different metabolism. Water bombs, that don't help me. Dude, we're literally just hunting for the Master Sword and we can beat this. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of lucky in that aspect that I don't really have to watch what I eat as much. Or I don't have to eat very specific things. I could just eat pretty much whatever and I'll be fine. You know, as long as it's not like fucking, I don't know, poison or some shit. Oh yeah, getting cramps like that is like a dead giveaway. But I'm also no health expert, so I have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. I didn't go to school. Oh god, fire burns. Oh, I mean I went to school, but not for smart shit. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Give me this back. Go, go, go. You. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Dude, look at that skill. I feel like you'll be fine, especially if you just eat more than you usually would. You know, get some snacks or something like that. That don't help me. I don't need money anymore. Key. For Goron Mines. It's gonna be 30 tomorrow? Holy shit. Yeah, I have a feeling once I reach like my late 20s, that's when I'm gonna have to like really watch my fucking metabolism. Right now I have the luxury of not having a problem, but it could be something in the near future. God damn it, I keep getting so happy and then have my fucking hopes crushed. There's at least 3 checks here are keys, or boss keys. Do. Excuse me, coming through. Hey buddy, how's it going? I mean, I don't buy into the whole like wishes thing. I feel like it kind of just defeats the purpose of hard work if you just wish for something and then it just so happens to actually happen. Because then I feel like at that point the hard work you put into kind of doesn't really mean anything. If it's just like, oh hey, my wish came true, not because I actually worked for it. Somewhere in these few tracks is a master sword. Do you have a master sword, good sir? Oh yeah, yeah. No, I see what you mean. No, you have $10. I don't want your $10. I want a goddamn sword. Look at this. Look at this. Ready? We get the master sword. We're in go mode. That's literally all we're missing is the master sword, and then we could beat the game. Get up there. Is it too big? Okay. Yeah. Chest number 2. Fuck. Oh, I don't work out much either, unless you count me lifting metal. Like whenever I'm like working on stuff. Because I mean, some of the metal stuff is pretty heavy. Bugs, that could potentially be something. You know. Dude, come on. Can't get those ones anymore. Or not right now, anyway. The only chests I can get are the underwater chest and the chest that requires a claw shot, which is kind of weird because you don't get the claw shot until the third dungeon. This is the second, so it's weird how there's a chest up here you can't get until you get another item. There's the small key. Nope, that's the last of the small keys actually. Nope, wrong button. I want iron boots. Another piece of heart. Is it weird that I'm wearing cargo shorts in the middle of winter? I mean, I don't wear them outside or anything like that. Just for another stream topic that isn't health issues. For something a little bit more happy, I guess. We're gonna let that rotate again. Oh, I usually never do it either. I didn't start wearing shorts until just recently, actually. Good sir, do you have a sword for me? No, you have a soul that I don't fucking need. You also have a soul that I don't fucking need. I didn't start wearing shorts until just recently. I like sleeping in shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. No. I mean, yeah. But, oh, I wasn't meaning that in the fact that you're not unhappy or you're not happy or anything. The first of the 3 key shards. I just meant in the fact that something a little more positive than health issues or whatnot. Especially because the chat is also on screen, so there's that. I'm not sure if you want everyone knowing about your issues. Come on. Come here, fucker. Okay, thanks, Link, for not throwing him in the right direction. Nice. Easy, Dangoro. Ooh. Dude, my knuckles have been bothering me lately. My knuckles are getting bad. But I'm sure it'll be fine. You know, I moved the topic away from because I always crack them, and you're not really supposed to crack them, but I do it anyway. I do it pretty much any chance I get. Oh no, mine have been hurting recently. It got to the point where the other day I couldn't really bend my thumb without it hurting. Like I legitimately thought like I broke my thumb just because of like I couldn't like I could bend it, but it fucking hurt. So I probably like I don't know if there's muscles in your thumb. I'm assuming there's like tiny ones, but I'm gonna assume that like something wasn't happy with it. Jump strike. That's actually one of the cooler ones. Because now we could do things like this. Yeah, we could put the sword away. Nope. Yeah. Jump strike is pretty cool. I don't use it all too much, but it's pretty cool. Do you have a sword? Oh, great spin. Now we actually have a great spin. Even though I've been using it the entire stream. Piece of heart. Dude, we ain't getting shit anymore. This is a problem because we need the master sword. This might end up being a two stream rando. I wonder if it's even stronger. No. I was gonna say because I have a cheat code activated that makes the spin attack the great spin. Like the inside of my knuckles, at least for my left hand, are kind of bothering me now a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. We got our bow. Give me the bombs. Yay, 5 rupees. If we finish the stream, if we finish the random today, next stream we'll do a full playthrough of Twilight Princess. Well, it'll obviously be a multi-stream thing, but maybe Orochi. I currently plan to stick with the weapons I got. But maybe in the future. I feel like Goron Mines doesn't have anything. We haven't gotten anything, but we have already gotten pretty much everything anyway. Oh yeah, you guys are here. Fuck. Can you go away? Thanks. That almost went poorly. Damn. I just hit his arrow in midair. See that? Hooray, you're all dead. Oh, there's one left. Now you're all dead. Alrighty. Let's fight fires. This is going to be a guaranteed 3 cycle because that's how the fight was programmed. So we're not going to get the Star-Lord treatment. But that's fine. This fight's generally pretty easy. You shoot the glowy thing with the bow. And then you put the iron boots on, drag them back, boom. Bum, 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 bum. This should be the last phase of the fight. And we're done. That is Goron Mines beaten. Which opens up one check in Kakariko. Okay. 100 rupees. Thanks, Midna. Midna, I will style on Zant faster than you can say Devil May Cry. I'll give him the Sora treatment. I'll show him how what the sword do. Yeah, I just imagine a Devil May Cry styled Legend of Zelda game where you're just doing a bunch of batshit crazy combos as Link with the fucking like Dante's style combos. That'd be fucking rad, not gonna lie. So basically now we're gonna do the few overworld checks that we have, and then unless we get the Master Sword, that'll be a stream. Hyrule Warriors, but it's actually goated. Not that Hyrule Warriors isn't a good game. Hyrule Warriors, but Link is fucking insane. More so than usual. Hey, buddy. Now we're gonna teach this kid how to shoot a bow from 800 miles away. Hey, kid. See, these are the types of archery mini games I can get behind. You're not timed to do anything. You just gotta boop. And then you just gotta line it up. Can I get this first try? I wonder. Nice. Dead center, kind of. Alright, $10. We're done with Kakariko for now. We're gonna warp back to Death Mountain really quick. Because there's a Poe we can now get. Now that we've eaten Goron Mines. We want it to be nighttime. So change that to night. Unless we get the Master Sword within these few checks, it'll probably be a stream. And then we'll guaranteed finish it tomorrow. There's no way that we don't finish it tomorrow at least. But there's a chance that we can finish it tonight if we get the Master Sword. Okay. Next up on our shopping list is Bridge of Eldin. We're gonna need that. Can't hit this. Hyrule Warriors, but Zelda's had enough of everyone's bullshit and starts comboing madly. Fuck you, Link. I'll kill Ganondorf myself. Proceeds to fucking do some Dante bullshit. I also need the lantern. What is that? Wait, am I stupid? Probably. Don't answer that. Yeah, there's a thing down there. I don't know why I didn't see that the first time. Here's chest number 1. Containing 5 bombs. Hooray. How the fuck have they not exploded yet? There's actually one down here. Oh shit. Ooh, I just barely caught that. I did that on purpose for the climatic regions of the stream. Totally. I still gotta buy Hyrule Warriors. That'd be a fun game to play on stream. Arrows. Oh, I have to go to this one first. That's right. And then this one. And then I simply hop over. We're gonna hop on the Beyblade. Whee! Orange rupee. Can I warp here? No. I guess I can mark down that I have the Reek Fish scent, because that does open up Snow Peak. And there's 4 things we can do in Snow Peak. Even if I don't actually have the scent unlocked, I can get the scent, because I have the coral. But I want to save Snow Peak until we can at least get the ball and chain. For starters, we need the lantern as well as the Gale Boomerang. Because there's a chest for lighting all the torches. And then there's a check for not lighting all the torches. Really? That didn't go far enough? Wrong button. I do that. I'm doing that a lot lately. Orange Ruby. What else is new? I keep getting my hopes up every time I hear that because that's the sound you get of like whenever you get like a good item. But the fanfares are randomized, so it's not what you get for having a good item. Oh shit. Hey buddy, what you got for me? Whole lot of nothing. And we're gonna teleport. I guess Lake Hylia. Yeah. We're gonna have to play Flight by Fido one more time, but that's fine. Flight by Fido will be the last check. Although we actually got one in Kakariko. Oh, Golden Wolf. Oh, because we have Snow Peak unlocked. That's right. So we'll get that one next stream because I don't really feel like going to Snow Peak today. Starting off our little venture, we're gonna go into the the Lanayru Spring. Hop in here, throw on the iron boots. Left chest has arrows. Right chest has bullshit. That's what the right chest has is utter bullshit. What? There's a underwater chest, and then we'll end off. Well, we'll play Fly by Fido, and then we'll end off getting bug or giving Agatha bugs. Yellow Ruby. All right, let's go play Flight by Fido. Got another bug. That's 19. Last stop of the stream, we're gonna go see Agatha. Unless Agatha gives us the Master Sword, that'll be a stream for today. But that's only if Agatha gives us the Master Sword. Bug number 17 is the orange rupee. Bug number 18 is a mantis. Bug number 19 is another bug. Bug number 20 is purple rupee. This one. Bug number 21, which could possibly be the last check of the stream, is a postal. Damn, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Because we're gonna have to finish this stream tomorrow. Or finish this run tomorrow. I mean, regardless, we got a shit ton of stuff done today. 3 dungeons. 3 dungeons, 2 swords. We fully cleared Hyrule Castle. We're gonna go ahead and write down the timer. 6:31, 44, 54. Yeah, we got a shit ton of stuff done. We can exit out of the game now. We got a ton of stuff done. We're literally only just missing the Master Sword, and that's it. Like, once we get the Master Sword, we're in go mode. Next stream, we're gonna go to Lake Bed Temple. We'll probably do City in the Sky. There's 20 checks available in City of the Sky. I'm willing to wager that's where the Master Sword is. So actually, we might go to City of the Sky first. We'll do one of those two dungeons. They're both in Lake Hylia, so they're next to each other. And if by some reason they're not in there, then it's got to be in Snow Peak. Or it could, I mean, it could theoretically be in the Palace of Twilight, but I think you need the Master Sword anyway in order to access Palace of Twilight. But anyway, I'm gonna go now. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.